smack clowns and make the whole club black out with mad style. Do it big, rapping hard, and hard. And the people do they wanna back down. Smack clown, make the whole club black out. Mad style. Do it big, rapping, make the whole club black out with wanna back down. Smack clowns and make the whole club black out with mad style. Do it big, rapping hard, and hard. And the people do they back down. Smack clown, smack clown, smack clown, smack clown. Wanna back down. Smack clown, make the whole club black out. Let's go.
Like it ain't no thing.
Club black out.
Lovers like it ain't no thing.
Back down, smack clowns and make the whole club black out with mad style. Do it, rapping hard and hard. And the people do it. Back down, smack clowns.
Here we go. Day 2, experience farm is already moving. And yeah. It is the man himself indeed. Now, how the hell do we deal with this situation? The basic plan for today is going to be upgrading Vortex, breaking into Mythic gear, and then probably getting a bunch of summons through hard campaign. It depends, but okay, I guess number 1 is getting maxed in the Valker quest for today, so we don't get stuck tomorrow, and then figuring out the rest. So yeah, let's do this last run and then check if we can make some progress in the Valker quest. Oh yeah, and for me personally, I've come to the decision that I'm not really going to make those compilation day 1 videos anymore. I think I'm just going to keep it as streams. And then, I don't know, turn it into like a comprehensive playlist or something, I don't know. Because it takes quite a while and I don't think it's really all that worth it. But we are going to do still every single day on stream as asked. And yeah, that is still the basic game plan. Bro, you think I can pass Guild 121 with Boreas via I, Dolores, Laurel, but 0 premium sets? If you're with premium sets referring to 319 and plus gear, then sure, you can do it. It just depends on how good is your non-premium gear, right? Shame? If you can cut it together, like sure. if you want to go through the effort of putting this together, sure. I wouldn't quite know how you would do that though, but I guess that's up to y'all. Okay. And also, I really thought we would be able to do this earlier, but real life is the way real life is, huh? Okay. So, Valker quest first. Clear Tide 6. Let's see when we get stuck next. I also am of the fast and steady opinion that we should be able to breeze through this, because we do have quite the lead when it comes to like story progression and such. You just cleared Gear Dungeon 2-4? Nice! You edit short movies quite often? I mean, sure. You have my full permission. If I have to give you my permission for that, you have it. And also something that happened yesterday that also kind of dampened my mood is that we went 15 hours straight and there were like 2 or 3 1-minute passages that were copyright striked, which just it hurt. Salazar in 50. Ooh, starting on a Salazar is really valuable because you can just pretty much one-shot any and all enemies leading forward. Though the big question is, how does it translate into gear rates? I guess you could work on Gear Dungeon 2 still, like Gear Rate 2 with Salazar. I got Artemis, Boris and Lucius today. Will they happen Gear Dungeon 1-5? Artemis, absolutely. Boreas, not so much. And Lucius, also no. Not in Gear Dungeon 1. Not in Gear Dungeon 1. But Artemis, 100%. There is a lot of strategies that open up as soon as you have an Artemis when it comes to Gear Dungeon 1. The big problem with Boreas in Gear Dungeon 1 is the fact that the enemies are immune to slows. Or basically they are immune to everything but slows. So you can't freeze them. A day to do it? Should be a day and a couple hours, right? A day and 10? That's also another issue. We still have, we need to finish Guild Wars 2. We need to finish Gear Dungeons. Get ready to celebrate a huge stamina pot. Okay. Let me actually put them in. Wait. Get ready to celebrate. What else? What else was there? Jeff the strongest or something? What were the 2 codes from like Stormy Z and some Jeff something something? What happened day 1? We made it pretty fucking far. Mike War H? Okay. Mike War H. Biff grade 24, yeah? Biff grade 24. And what was the last one? Stormy Z did the Superstorm or something? Thanks Stormy 24. Thanks Stormy 24. And then we just pin the message. Okay, looks promising grammar wise. Whoops. So yeah, for all those still looking for codes, you have a couple of those pinned at the top there, at least the newest ones. Okay, that's 100 gems. Use autofight to clear XP rate, campaign stage 5 for 2 times. Okay. Not like we have a choice. If the Valker quest is telling us to do it, it's not like we have a choice. Am I pulling for Azor today on this account? I hope not. Like, if I can avoid it, not pulling for Azor would be a pretty good outcome. I followed up my day 1 Torta with 2 Boreas and a Magmos. Sheesh! I have Karmet and Viana, just not Elowin. You can do it definitely. Karmet, Viana, Artemis. So, how do you deal with the top lane though? There's a couple options you could do it. But yeah, if you had Elowin, you could copy the strategy where you use Elowin as the tank, Viana behind to have a hit. It's probably like a Valkyra or Thelen problem, huh? No Valkyra, no Thelen. Soleil? Yeah, but she only works for like the beginning. For like the early part of the fight. Come on, bring in the goat. Bring in the man himself. Lightning boy. No. That would actually be so hilarious. Imagine Voltus working on actual endgame content. If you can somehow keep Voltus alive. Nah, the problem is the archers are going to kill. What if you use someone like a Cornelian or maybe a Sadie in front? I guess a Sadie could work. Sadie plus Björn at the top. Participate in arena? Okay. Oh. Insignia choice chests. Nice. Yeah, we just bring the gold and we win. We just bring the gold and we win. Flex Voltus time. Exactly. Look at this. This is true power. This is true power. Look at this noob Voltus. Blue Lightning? Blue Lightning is so day one. Yes. Lucius will be meta in Guild Boss 2. Because the most crucial stage to beat is the one with all the defense and all the hardening stacks, and Lucius just removes them. Lucius removes the need for you to bring true damage. So Praetus, you're going to be able to beat it without Praetus. And I don't know if you've already heard about it, but 2 common heroes to 2 stars? What kind of stupid quest is this? But we get a new Watcher Lord, right? Have we summoned? Yes, 50 summons. 50 summons giving us a Sadie and a Cerberus. But we haven't summoned ever since, and we're sitting on around 50 more summons. So we won't use them until I know how many we can get, right? If you take a look here, we have 3000 gems. We basically have... Oh, we have a free pull. Okay. We do have our daily free pull, ladies and gentlemen, because for your very first 7 days you get a free pull. So, do we get something useful? Come on! Daily free pull. We need an epic. No, okay, Navi. There's still so much that can help us. So, yeah. No reason to be sad. There's still so much that can help us. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's going to be a couple valuable resources for us early on. Though we are still going to continue our way. Look at this. They really want us. They want us to play XP Dungeon. Honestly, Landon, I also haven't looked into her kit that much. You know when I look into her kit? When I can actually play with her myself, right? When I can access her, when I can take a look at the final kit, that is when I will take a peek. Because before that, things can change, and also I don't like to look at it on picture. I like to have like this tangibleness because it's already in game, you know. Sunk 200 blues and 6 divines into the banner, and Gardamus, Raiden, and Twin Fiend all being new. I mean, Twin Fiend. You could have also put in 500 summons and got exactly that, and Twin Fiend would have made up for it. Twin Fiend is mad. Twin Fiend is mad indeed. Like, I really thought we were about to make like a bunch of progress, but we're just stuck in the XP rate. Though it's also not that bad. The more XP we farm here, the less XP we need to farm, for example, for Vortex to get further. 450 normal summons and 40 divines equal Lucius times 2, Aris, Valeria, Absent, Ezreal, Aelin, Zealous, Kraken, and Nora. Was it worth it? Yes, yes it was. Starting on a new account seems so fun, makes you work with what you get. I might start a new account as well. Do so, Stormy. There is still place in the guild. It's only going to be a single day. So if you want to start a new account, you could even do it right now. Because if you make your account today, you're going to be able to summon on the Enora banner before it disappears. Because your account needs to be 4 days old for you to be able to summon on the banner, and the banner disappears in 4 days. Or like in 5, basically. Hey, yeah, Zanzador. I wish I could have started this earlier to make it more accessible for people to watch, but it just wasn't in the cards. Fate just said no. And you know, tomorrow we are all going to be able to tackle the beta stages, huh? Anyone already hyped for the beta stages? Another stage 9 and 10? Oh, we need to play a hard campaign. Okay, we can do that. You can't beat stage 10 on A? Just use Dahlia. Just use Dahlia. Hey, Karen was good. Like, I still can't wait for the tower mode. Like, the fact that we have 9 stages of equalized content with difficulty modifiers is just perfect. It really is. It is just straight up perfect. How you unlock artifact tab minus locked behind hard to 12? Because we summoned the you can forge. You just need to get forge materials from somewhere. The way we did it is we bought a gleaming meteorite in the event store. We bought gleaming meteorites in the event store. You can forge. You just can't play AMR. So yeah, the way we did it is by buying Gleaming Meteorite once out of the shop. And that gave us Tio Twilight. So yeah, we had you still can't access it, Oh, you mean you can't equip any? I think you should be able to equip artifacts though. Huh. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that I equipped it through a different menu. Which I do doubt a bit. Yeah, I don't know how we did it. We just crafted the artifact. And then we equipped the artifact. Skipping sleep? Maybe. We had it unlocked from the start? Are we cheating? Maybe it has to do with Valker story. No, Valker quest progress doesn't make no sense. Maybe because we killed like chapter 6 or something? I don't know. I really do not know how we got there. I just know that we did. Yep, obviously. Caught cheating. Hey, Philippe was good. If this doesn't work, we may need more DPSs in our 6-man formation. Barely. How much more time will I be on? At least a couple hours, at least 2. But the main goal is to max out the Valker story quest, get Mythic gear, and beat chapter 8-4. Those are the 3 goals we want to achieve this stream. On every account you played, artifacts were hard locked? To be fair, at the point where we bought, right? At the point where we bought the Tear of Twilight, we also could have beaten 212 anyway. Like, if I look at it realistically, at that point we were strong enough to beat 212 anyway. I'm like 99% certain. So our guild still has 17 open spots. If anyone still wants to join, we have 17 open spots. The Lucius bug, you mean where he uses his ultimate and then can't do anything anymore? Basically, I heard that he goes into like demon stance and then never ever regenerates rage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna summon for Vordron tomorrow. Just trying to see what we get. All good. As soon as you join, you join. It's open, right? And somehow we were able to beat Hard Story. So here we go, and then we get the Wii Gold shop. Hey, extra gems, nice. Beginner training event, legendary skill dust. Wow! Some more materials. Quest rewards. Claim friendship points. Aww. Let's add some friends. There we go. Yep. Okay, what did the Valker quest want us to do? Didn't we just clear one? Oh, we cleared 1-3, not 1-4. What is the guild name again? I just started a new account as well 3 days ago. I think the guild name is F2F-char, or like free to play challenge should be the name. And Cerberus Guides is the leader. I show it once more after this stage. Look at him. We are so powerful. Now, but on going for another gleaming? Maybe. But to be fair, I think it's better for us to start buying the spirit powders, the psychic powers. Because honestly, if we unlock 8-4, it's almost time for us to start getting our first 6-star. That leaves a question though. Who should we 6-star? You can join, yeah, sure. But I don't know if you want to join. We are barely able to beat stage 1, right? We are barely able to beat the easy guild boss at the moment because this guild is like 2 days old. Andre, the bug he's referring to is here's the guild once more. The bug is if Lucius goes into his demon stance, there is a chance for him to never regenerate rage again, right? Basically permanently locking him out of regenerating rage. I'm not 100% sure if it's intentional, I don't believe so. But there is a chance. Clear stage 8 of every insignia raid. Okay. It's a feature? Oh, you might be onto something here. It's not a bug, it's a feature. A lot of you were asking, where's Bruno? The answer is here he is. The goat himself. Bruno is now back in business. Let's hope Marine is strong enough. Ah, Bruno helps out. Hey, Arcturus was good. I didn't get him anyway, so I won't have that trouble. 35k diamonds plus 120 summons plus 12 divines and no Lucius. I think it took us like 800. I think it took us 800 summons. Not quite. I think it took us 600. 600 summons to get our first copy of Lucius today. Yeah, honestly, these summons were horrendous. They really were. Hey, Witcher Edge, appreciate you wishing me a good time. And for those that need it or want it, free codes pinned at the top. I don't know if all of those are actually still working, but a couple ones of those are actually quite new. You have him A3? I'm only slightly jealous, just a bit. No, but that's big. You don't need Krark from Dwarf That Rocks, cause Bruno better than Krark. Yep. Normally you should just reset rage and not regen rage when going in demon mode, right? Yeah, it basically just stays like this. He never regenerates rage ever again, right? He permanently disables rage. Basically, he turns into a Nora. But even worse, because not even with his basic attacks does he restore rage. But I don't know what causes it. And yeah, that's basically the gist of it. But honestly, it might also be like at the beginning of the fight, you have to pick. If you let him turn into a demon, he stays a demon. And if you... So basically, you have to defend Lucius from turning into a demon by using his ultimate every single time. Like lore, you know? You have to stop the dark side from winning. If he turns into a demon once, he's forever lost. Okay, can we beat the insignia of melee attack? Yes. Wanna know the reason? Voltus. Voltus is our best melee hero. Voltus is our best healer. Voltus is our best tank. Voltus is... I mean, he's our team. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cosfan, could you make like a comment that mentions like all the redeem codes that work at the moment, just in case? So like War 888 or whatever, if those two work. If not, I have to just write a second message and pin it. Or anyone else, if anyone could write the redeem codes, I just pin them. Tricky question. I got 2 Lego Soulstones, but my lords are Iowa, Morrigan, Venoma, Hearts, and Leia. Any of them worth it? Iowa. Give a single Soulstone to Iowa and keep the rest. True. Good point by Felipe. Wait to see if you can pull the Pope. If you can't pull the Pope, then though. How do you arrange your summons on the free-to-play account? Now that I use all my summons, I think I might stack till December on Xmas to summon again. I don't know. I truly do not know. I want to summon first and see what we have. Because if we're missing Dolores, if we're missing Laurel, if we're missing Hollow, we need to pull until we get one of those key units, or we're not going to be able to compete, right? We at least need a source of rage regen, and preferably an invigoration unit. Those are like the 2 requirements. Could be technically a Percy, but preferably like a Constance or Dolores. Yeah. Now that would have been a fun legendary, huh? Imagine if we had pulled a Constance as our first legendary. That would have been a special experience. Should you abandon your main? I'm 1800 summons in and no Dolores? No, you can still pull for a Constance. Yeah, Invigoration, Inspiration, they're too similar. But yeah, I am talking about Inspiration and not Invigoration from the sets. So Valentine, the question is, what else do you have on the account already? Because you could also go for a Nora. A Nora doesn't need inspiration, it doesn't work on her. Hey Caleb! So yeah, we are doing Valker quest at the moment. Whoop, whoop. Okay, let me see if I can find the letter where we have all the codes on it. We used it yesterday. No. No. Did I trash it? That's not right, that's not right. That's not right, that's wrong. Huh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for all those that need all the codes. It might be this one. No. The codes went somewhere. I'm not quite sure where, but they went somewhere. Alright. Is it this one? No. Huh. Boreas, Razak, Ziltu, Sadie, Eswin, Serafina, Anai, and Laurel are the best that I have on the account. Honestly, Valentine, it's all a question of, do you have a level of attachment to your account? Right? If you are attached to the account, and if you do... Oh, fuck me. This is going to take ages to do. Yeah. Because honestly, you are just one Dolores pull away from greatness, right? You could make one on the side if you want to. You can make an account on the side, start it over by keeping your other account safe and just seeing how it goes, right? Who knows? Maybe you pull a Dolores early with some other stuff, but maybe you don't. You never know. If you abandon your account and you then still don't get a Dolores, basically you haven't really done yourself a service there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the vortex up. Not really. I'm getting very frustrated on secondary. Have Silas, Dolores, Laurel, Valk. If you want to, you could swap to your secondary, I guess. Okay, we need 2 promotion 4s. I think we pick Brienne. Nah, we have to go with Vortex. Yeah, Vortex and... Oh no, just Vortex should be enough. You're on the fence? Okay, if I have Karmet, Viana, Morrigan and Ajax, would you say Anora is worth it over Boreas? See it this way. You can guarantee yourself to pull Anora, while Boreas you might get a Krug instead, right? It's always it's always guaranteed versus chance. Ah, come on, stupid RNG. And I guess it depends on what kind of content you want to clear. Because from the way you make it sound, you already have a bunch of mages, right? And you said, and also another plus point though. You said you have a Morrigan. Morrigan works great with Anora. And if you use Viana, Morrigan, Ajax, Anora, you can beat the stage without any enter here required. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't need inspiration. She is extremely powerful in her own right. I would like to go for her, because she would just at least give us a solid unit where we don't need to pull Dolores. The big issue I have though is, if I can't guarantee her, I won't risk it. It's too much to risk. What type of CC does Anora have? Anora doesn't have CC besides her A1. In her A1, Anora gets immobilized, but Anora herself doesn't have CC. She just does a lot of continuous and a lot of big magic damage. I check. First we have to focus on getting this rolling somehow. How exactly we do this, I still do not know. I guess we go tank into Vortex and then hope for the best. No. Huh? Maybe. Yeah, with Cerberus. Works out. Alright. I have the idea for a bit. Do you still have yesterday's to-do list? You mean What kind of to-do list? I know that someone gave me like 4 ideas I was supposed to do, and I wrote them down somewhere here on this this page, whatever. But there's a couple to-do lists, I guess, that we made. She also gets freeze from the bond. Yes, she does get freeze from the bond skill, but you need the bond skill. So basically she gets Winter's Bite. Winter's Bite is the same effect that we have in the advanced stage at the moment. And that is what her, not her pet, her summon, right? That is what her summon gains. You was really lucky to get 2 Lucius with your Nora. I mean, that's perfect. Savage Roar? You mean Infernal Roar? Is it the one with the 3 stripes? Or is there another set that's... I don't think there's a set called Savage Roar, right? Should be Infernal Roar? Because Infernal Roar is simple. Infernal Roar is Silas, Satrum, Zilitu. Silas, Satrum, Zilitu. And then anything that boosts their basic attacks. So you can kind of imagine it as if the unit does a big explosion, that is not going to work with Infernal Roar. But if the unit makes them enters like an enhanced state, like for example Zilitu flying and then throwing her spears, Silas pulling out another bow, Satrum turning into the machine stance. If they change their stance and then attack, they work with Infernal Roar. Savage Strike is the early game plus 10%. Oh yeah, I guess he did mean Infernal Roar. So honestly, the prominent picks for Infernal Roar are Zilitu, Silas, Satrum, Lust, Iowa, Volderon, like these 6. Zilitu, Silas, Satrum, Lust, Iowa, Volderon. And those 6 are the ones you're going to use Infernal Roar on most of the time. When is Aegis Wrath used over other sets? If you want to boost your BP in GVG. That is honestly the only time I can think of where you would actively go out of your way to use Ageless Wrath. If you had a different choice, you would most of the time just pick the different choice. Finally cleared stage 10 of the event. It only took 74 minutes. Silas died in every fly phase. And after the year I was up by an average of 4%. You know what would be the solution? To figure out a way to not have Silas die in the fly phase? But yeah, I mean, 74 minutes is a lot of dedication for 250 event coins. But hey yo, congrats man. I had amazing weird luck. I got Ed with constant Regulus, Chusk, and Sadian 240 and 3 gold summons, got all off banners, but a shame I needed damage, but got mostly tanks. Yeah, that is indeed some weird luck, yeah. Do you know if the Evil Artifact ignores 40% of stage 2 shields of Guild Boss? It's different, so let me explain to you how damage works in this game, right? Does that guy walk through? Probably. So there's 2 things that need to be taken into consideration. If you attack a unit, first you need to look at their defense, if you're doing normal or physical damage. Or you need to look at their magic resistance if you're doing magic damage. After that, you have not magic resistance, but I think it's called magical reduction. Magical reduction is a hidden stat. The same goes for physical reduction. So these two stats, magical and physical reduction, are hidden stats that you can't penetrate. So what happens in Guild Boss 2 is even someone like a Silas that completely penetrates defense still loses damage because of physical, whatever I said, physical reduction, right? So basically what you're upgrading is, yes, you ignore the super high defense, but you still have to compete to that physical reduction, which is percent based reduction in damage. Honestly, I use the skin for the small buff, but the base skin looks better, or at least it's not worth it. Why would you use the, like, the skin is like 7 attack, and yeah, there is no need to do it. Also, have a look at our stats. We are 5492, and now we swap the skin, and we are down to 5492, right? Take a look at the defense. 397. We swap the skin. We are still on 397. That is because as long as you unlock the skin, you get the benefit. Like, you don't need to use the skin, you just need to own it. Do you know if oh, I did it by the end. I just had to take every unit out 2 times to stack the right ult for the fly phase. The first 55 minutes was just experimentation. That is dedication at the highest level. So yeah, I am pretty certain skins just need to be unlocked, you don't need to wear them. What? Why would I be ignoring you? You do not need stage 10. It's just a lot of questions, alright? I'm not trying to ignore anyone. Yes, the Barrier skin does look awesome. As you on the Dahlia Bandit, you might have about 100 summons, so you most likely be best to do. Yeah, that is why I'm still waiting with summoning. I want to see how many summons we'll be able to get. Ah, shit. That's wrong. We ate Voltus? Wait. Oh, yeah. I mean, Boreas does kind of look like he ate Voltus, yeah. When we equip it, the BP goes up? I mean, we tried it on the Voltus skin, and the BP didn't change. So... like, I know that it did before, but I just felt like it doesn't, because it didn't. At least not for Voltus. Does Lucian's ult spell work on Guild Boss 2? Yes. Yes. That is the whole reason why you're supposed to pull for him. Because his dispel is what you need to deal with Guild Boss 2 unless you have Kratos or Iowa plus Silas. So yeah, it works and it's the whole reason why. Ignore guides? Obviously. Like, am I called listen guides? No. I was trying him and his dispel isn't too reliable? What do you mean his dispel isn't reliable? You trigger the ultimate and he dispels. There is no chance, there is no nothing, he just does it. So, how would it be unreliable? Can I join your guild? Started yesterday as well? Yes, you can. I show the guild after the stage. His timings? I mean, you can do the timings yourself, right? he dispels 4 stacks. He guaranteed dispels 4 stacks if you just hit with every pursuit, right? Like, he dispels 4 stacks, so yeah. Honestly, it has to do with skill ups too, right? You do have to do your skill ups. You have to get your skill ups out, because skill ups increase the chances of his things happening. Yeah, I mean, we can take a look at his kit together again once more after this fight, but Lucius skill ups are quite crucial. Basically, the crucial one is the Rage Region one. Hey, we go get Honor with this account of trying to have luck to get Lucius. Undecided. Still undecided. We need to take a look at we need to take a look at how many summons we have until Monday. You get up to 4 dispels ult and you only display 1 buff per pursuit proc while ultimate is active. Yes, that is true. The first 4 pursuits in ultimate do dispel. So let's check the guild once more. So the one that wants to join can join. Here, guild name is FCHAR, free to play challenge, and feel free to join. So Lucius, right? Let's have a look at Lucius kit. We go to events. No, gallery. So Lucius, right? He has a base 25% chance to launch a pursuit, and if you increase this skill right here, his chance goes from 35. Yeah, basically his chance goes from 35 to 45% pursuit trigger chance. You're increasing the chance of pursuits triggering by 10%. Do you just use Elowen for the spell? No. There's a difference. Elowen does cleanse. What cleanse does it removes debuffs. Dispel removes buffs, right? Buffs remove dispels from the enemy, while cleanses cleanse your units of debuffs. Dispel and cleanse are 2 different things. Yes, you don't dispel if you go demon instead of ulting, yes. It needs to be exorcism, right? Exorcism, basic attacks and pursuit deal extra damage. The first 4 pursuits dispel 1 buff each. No, he's the only one. He's the only hero in the game that does dispel at the moment. That's the reason why he's that nice, because he's the only one. Hey Warbot, I've been talking with other noobs and we all agree we need an updated Arbiter Codex version. Okay, sure. Arbiter Codex update. I see if I can do it before the codex ends. Alright. Oh, we need 4 heroes of a higher promotion grade. Unfortunate. But we just need to give Sadie 1 more promotion. Because if we do... Alright. So, we have to farm some promotions so I can answer chat a bit more actively. Let's have a look. What are we dealing with? Agree, Arbiter's hard, just been trying the Dolores cheese strat. Yeah, for the Dolores strat you kinda need Elowen or Hollow. And you definitely need to just wait for the shield to pop up, right? Or it doesn't work. Did I miss anything? Do you have like free-to-play guides for the codex? I still have to work on Boreas and Zealous, but don't have the top units. In my guides, I don't necessarily make like a free-to-play guide for the codex, but I basically just give you all the viable units. And if you then at least have a couple of those, obviously there's also free-to-play options in there, but yeah, if you have one of those units, you can then use them. Anai, Liam, Nisot, Alistair, Dahlia, and Eluin, it worked at least for S. Good team. Though I guess you could put in... Let me think. How much damage did Liam do for you? So, the reason why Liam might be better than Esmer is because Liam has neurotoxin. Liam is the only hero in the game at the moment that does percent-based HP damage, right? So, Liam does what Poison did before it got changed. No, I tried it. You know, I tried it on day 1. I tried Liam on day 1, and Neurotoxin is disabled against Guild Boss 2. And I Alistair, Zillitu, Twinfiend, Nisot, and Eluin for S plus close to double S, yeah. You could probably take out Alistair and put in Dolores, right? Then you should be able to get SS. For the Zealous one, I'm using Sadie to survive the wipe and ignoring the shield break, but I don't have damage to hit above C. Get Helga. To be honest, the main goal for everyone that wants to succeed in the Styx Codex is try to get Helga before Styx Codex disappears. Yeah, Helga is ridiculous for Styx. She should also be able to perform really well for Guild Boss 2. Arbiter is just unbalanced as much as... Yeah... You're kinda right. You are kinda right on that one. Though the big question is if Helga can replace Nazim reliably, right? The good part about Helga would be she's a ground unit, which is an advantage, because there is not many ground units outside of the Nightmare faction that are viable for Guild Boss 2. So if you can get her ultimate up fast enough by potentially running Esotericist Lord, she definitely has potential. Yeah, she can get the stunts. It's about, can she do it back to back to back to back, like a Nazim, right? Pelagius is like, you got that A3 Nyx? No, then get the fuck out. Yes, maybe you can get an S+. Yeah, Nyx is ridiculous there. Or just get A5 Pelagius, how about it? Like, you just get A5 Pelagius for the Pelagius Codex and everyone is happy. Eluin and her artifact? Yeah. Like, her artifact is so huge. Yeah. Okay, give me an estimate. I want to know how much time I have. When do you think are most people going to get Helga? How many days do I have to prepare a perfect guide? No. It's referring to Helga's exclusive artifact, right? How many days do I have until people start acquiring Helga? 6? 7? 8? Less? 10? How long is Styx Codex here for? Like 8 days, right? I hate the way they do this, their content. You know? They bring out a piece of content, and the hero that helps in that piece of content is going to be a fusion that ends before you can that ends after the content. So basically you get the roadblock, they give you the solution, but they hide it behind the roadblock, which is, it's just weird, right? Like, why? It happened with Gear Dungeon 1. Gear Dungeon 1 requires magic damage. They release Gear Dungeon 1 and then release Abysso Fusion, right? Gear Dungeon 2. They released Gear Dungeon 2 Rock Fusion. Guild Boss 2 Helga Fusion. Styx Codex Helga Fusion. It's unfortunate. Liam did more than Alistar, but without Alistar I couldn't break the final 2 shields. Understandable. Yeah, it's so weird. Why not make the fusion leading up to the content instead of after the content? Hey, no problem, Arcturus. Hey, yo, Chaos. Bye-bye. Appreciate you stopping by. Like, that is so weird. Why give us this solution after the problem is gone? $70? Yeah, I think we also have a couple. But you do need the full 200, right? So it should at least take the next roll. Okay, Helga on the 8th, if you do buy shards or win Oracle's Trials, which is in around 10 days, huh? It's in 10 days, but in 10 days the codex is gone. So it's again the fact that we get the solution for a problem after the problem disappears. It's not smart. Besharado, because I want to see if we can get an aura. I want to see if we can earn 250 summons. Because if we can, we're going to get ourselves guaranteed an aura. Or if we get lucky, we get an aura early and then summon the rest on the banner. Yeah, Styx and ends in 9 days, 8 hours. Yeah. For the emote? No. We don't have a Dolores. We don't have a Hollow. We don't have a Laurel, right? We don't have all these heroes. But if we get an aura, we have a hero that needs nothing. We don't need a Dolores, we don't need a Hollow, we don't need a Laurel. So it's basically the safest bet to start our account. Yeah. Autumn? I mean, even Autumn doesn't work on an aura. But yeah, Autumn's time to shine. I guess Autumn's our only buffer. And she's a mage for our Tier of Twilight. That's also true. You would play safe and go for the 2x. We are playing extra safe by not going for any banners. Because if we don't go for a banner, we can't make a mistake. Are the heroes from 250 guaranteed coming back ever on guaranteed summoning, or is it really once and later they go into the summoning pool? They come back. It takes around 6 months. I would give him half a year. It's around half a year before a hero comes back. So they never go into the normal pool. Yes, I know you can boost a Laurel, boost an aura, but Hollow and Eloin don't work. Don't ask me why Laurel works. She does, but Dolores, Hollow, and Eloin don't work on her, and that's like, I guess, the main drawback. But it's also to keep her fair. If she could get Invigoration and if she could get Rage Regen, Honora would be too strong. She would be your next Boreas, basically. Okay, there we go. We finally have our next champ on promotion. Honestly, the way buffs work in my head, I would expect to work the other way around. That Lore doesn't work. Yeah, the way the devs explained it to me is that Rage Regen is basically a buff. Rage Regen is considered a buff, and because it's like a periodically ticking up, it doesn't count, but Lore just gives it in like a chunk, right? You don't think you want to know how people want to awaken Honora? Micah? Soul Stones. If you really want it that badly, you can go with Soul Stones. And I don't know where I heard it, but I heard from somewhere that Artemis is apparently now in the normal pool. No, wait, I think he's in the Ancients, right? If anything. Did I say Artemis? I meant Alistair. Nah, Alistair is not in here. So that's at least not true. Oh, we're missing 8. Okay, sure. Guess we have to do one more. Oh, 2 more. Alistair's in Ancients, yeah. But I don't wish anyone to pull Alistair who doesn't already have him, right? If you have Alistair, I don't wish you a second copy because it's not that worth it. I would somehow like for Labor to take up a tile and maybe even block 1 or 2 units. If Labor blocks units, then he needs to get HP. If Labor gets HP, he could die. If Labor dies, Honora turns useless. So I think him taking up block would bring more problems than it would bring solutions. No, don't A1 your Alistair. Even though it looks shiny and he's used, that's just a way thing. Do not do it. He shares his HP with Honora. Yeah, but how much HP is your Honora going to have? 10,000? 15,000? What are you going to do with a tank that blocks with 15,000 HP? They just go, whoo, and then they're dead. Because you also can't make him invincible. If you don't give Labor health, you just break the game. Because if you have a tank that has infinite health, that would just be too much, right? No. Lucius, I can't give you 100% guarantee. You see it tomorrow in the video. But Lucius is going to work, in my opinion, Gear Rate 3, Gear Rate 3, Guild Boss 1 and Guild Boss 2. I have one Legendary Soulstone that I probably never use, just in case I get Praetus. That's a smart decision. You might get Praetus or maybe someone even better in the future. April run, Elder did 80 and Nock 110. Yeah, I mean Nocturne is a single target damage dealer that has true damage in his kit. He is very good in Guild Boss 2, yeah, he has that extra benefit. For Praetus or Silas, don't make the mistake, I mean, okay, it depends, right? Basically, I got my Sealers to A5 using a Soulstone, and then I pulled a 6th copy. So like a A6 copy. Now that was frustrating. Luckily enough, Boreas nerf happened, and we got a reset book that I could have that I used on Sealers. Yes, tomorrow. Should be... Okay, let me see. What is my plan? We do this, I go to sleep, I wake up, I do the beta stage guides, I upload those, I do the Lucius guide. What else do I have on my fucking list? We do ancient summons. I work on a Waldron guide. And then we probably do another day of rare summons. You still have your reset? Nice. Did you A5 your Boreas with the Soulstone? Because if not, I mean, it's an extra awakening. It's not that bad. Oh, so you got his A2. Honestly, that brings you one step closer to A3, and A3 is just overpowered. So, it's not that bad. Okay, 514, 100 gear storage, 515, clear stage 4 and gear rate 3. Okay. We can do that. Let's one-man this. For an account without Pope, summon this week or next? Next. Next, 100 times out of 100 times asked. Let's see if he can actually solo this. Technically, you looted a Soulstone 1 week ago, so is Boreas worth to push A3? Not with the Soulstone. Not with the Soulstone. I mean, I guess we don't need a 3-star rating. Nobody said we're supposed to clear it on 3 stars. And I also don't have that that OCD that tells me that I need to finish every stage on 3 stars. So we'll just let it go. Unless they actually spawn 3 enemies on the left side. That would be a bad... I don't know. I don't know how many people pass on the left. If there's more than one, then we're fucked. I got him A1, got 2 Boreas and 1 Soul, so should I push him to A3? That is what I mean. Yeah, like I said, no. Like I said, do not do that. I did already get the question. So I feel like I answered it with that intent, right? So don't do it, no. Boing, bang, bong, bam, bong, bing, boom, booyah. There we go. Ah, no, all good. So there we go. Brienne here, and then just Lucius for the boss. Yeah. Lucius. Why do I call him Lucius? I don't know. It's Walters. Nah, you got Elowen? That's a crime. They should take her away from you. Mary. Because Mary has the faster... Mary has the more reliable freezes. And she also provides the slow, which is going to help more of your units. And she has the vulnerability, so Mary. You got a double Nora, and in your first 30 pulls you got a Boreas and A1 Lucius. Seacast, that is the reason why you're going to disappear from the face of this earth for an unknown reason within the next 2 days. Let me warn you. Oh man. If I could buy the mythical artifact, do it. A free-to-play player must always take advantage of the events. No. The reason why I'm not buying it yet is because we need the points to buy the spirit, the 5-star spirit power thing. Because this one saves us a ton of stamina. Here, this one. We're going to buy these 5-star psychic powers when it's time for us to get the 6 stars on whatever hero we pick. At least that's my plan. Hey, it's a new account. Yo, Muffin was good. So, for everyone that has been sad about their pulls today, feel free to insult Cars for being an absolute dickhead to actually tell us about this, right? Like, you can't do this. I sat here doing 1,000 summons, and I basically feel like I'm worse off than you. How is that even possible, huh? That is what you should be asking yourself. Are the crests worth in an anniversary shop? Which crest? Oh, Kaz, I did too. You're nothing special. Oh yes, yeah. Buy those. The rates were ass. So yeah. Which exclusive artifacts are the best for Mythic Artifact Extents? Only Hex's artifact is worth it. Like, honestly, the only artifact worth it of a Mythic Essence at the moment is Hex's. So, BZ, you made the best decision possible, and congratulations on pulling it in the first place. I think you got 14? No, we got 9. 9 legendaries. One of those was the guaranteed Honora, and 2 of those were pulled out of Divines. So out of 1,100 blue summons, we pulled a total of 6. Yeah. Yeah. Pull pretty 3 times Zetas, Kinesa, and Orim. That's rough. That is rough. Very, very rough. Yep. The raid sucked a few weekends ago. I did a X2 and got 4 Legos. I did it this weekend and I got 1, so I don't know what to say. RNG, right? Sometimes it's good, sometimes maybe shit. What? We were better than every 200 pulls? No way, we must have been so lucky. The legend quality, we got Aelin, Sadie, Shamir, Orem. Aelin, Sadie, Shamir, Orem. Ares, double Boreas, double Lucius. That's kind of what we got. And if we take away the Divines, which were Sadie and Shamir, we also got a Salazar. But yeah. Do you have a Zillitu? Yes or no? Darklink. Zillitu, yes or no? No Zillitu? I mean, I guess you have... then you should use Twin Fiend. If you're playing Infernates and you do not have a Zillitu, use Twin Fiend, but also do not use his ultimate. Just use him for the Lord bonus. Let's be real here, I didn't hoard. Alright? I mainly got gems for grinding out YouTube. That is the main reason why we had these summons. Like I really didn't spend on I didn't use those gems on a lot of banners, but I didn't just get them through saving in the first place. Sure. You can pray to Jesus for the A1. Go ahead. I'm not quite sure for which A1, but best of luck. They'll improve player summons in what sense? How do they want? Imagine if they make divines better. That would be so ruthless, because we summoned like 100 plus divines and we were averaging a legendary like every 12, which is, it just hurts to see. HLP, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you. Annoying. I want better divines, you have to go past 2F in most cases. Yeah. to be fair, better divines would be something great. Whoops. Better divines would actually be something good. Okay. We can continue in the Valker quest. Give us our reward. Woo! Clear stages in Gear Raid 3 to obtain one piece of epic, purple or rarer gear from the Twisted Blade set. Okay. How are we looking gear-wise? We found this piece, which is nice for a healer. This one, which is alright for a dealer. And I guess this one's fine too for a healer. Lego set? How long? Do you know exactly when we get it? I do not. Is there a roadblock somewhere there? I hope not. Yeah, divines really can't be trusted. Yeah, I mean, we just do the quests, right? We'll do the quests, get the rewards, see what we get. One Boreas, one Lucius, one Anai Arrogance so far. I mean, that sounds good. Is Demoth worth A5? Yes. Yes, he is. Unless you already have a bunch of fighters. If you already have a bunch of fighters, then the answer is no. No, he's not worth it. Do you think pulling when others are pulling affects outcomes? No. No. You know what affects outcomes? I think it has something to do with like your IP address or like your ID or something. And also, I guess with the time you pull on your own account. There's some weird way this game actually calculates RNG. But I haven't paid enough attention to know exactly the way they do it. I just know that they do it in some weird ass way. Purple soulstones seem abundant even for free to play? Definitely. They do feel more abundant early on though. Like, the early on out of Guild Boss you see them quite a lot, but the further you get in Gate Boss, the less of those you actually see. Yeah, exactly. Basically, what I'm trying to explain without having a single clue of what I'm talking about is exactly this seating. Yeah. And that's the way they do it, and in some ways it can be very funky, the way they calculate stuff. But that's all about everything I can put to that conversation. Basically, shit goes funky, and that's the way it is. You got Boreas at 3:45 a.m.? Yeah, and? But keep in mind, Epic Soul Stones, if you want to A5 an Epic, hold exactly for 1 Epic, right? Because if you want to A5 an Epic that's rare, it costs you 5 Soul Stones. So basically you can A5 an Epic, and that's already about it. I should nudge the devs a bit? No. It's also good to fail once in a while, because if I fail, then I can be more happy if we succeed. So I'm pretty fine with us failing. PoE had a season/league where the devs GGG screwed up their seed calculation, which mega screwed you for the league into the mega good/bad RNG camp/average. It was the Feast of Famine. I think I heard about it in like passing, that something like that did exist, yeah. If your A5 is worth, but putting 5 soul stones isn't wise. If you summon A for Edu, she definitely worth the 1 stone. Yep. No more pulls. We haven't yet done any pulls on this account. Would you look at this roll? This is crazy high. If you could pick one epic unit you could pull this weekend, who would you want after Laura Dolo Hollow? If we could pull an epic that's not Laura, Dolores, or Hollow. Aeon. I would probably want an Aeon or an Isolde. But if it's non-Lord, I would say Maul. If it's non-Lord, I would say Maul. Yeah. Greed? The main reason why I'm not too worried about Greed is this year. Day 28? I know it's far away, but I mean, if we have him guaranteed, it's alright. Especially if we get a proper source of AoE damage from our pulls. Hey! This is Valderon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Valderon tomorrow. No, that doesn't work. This is Valderon on Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday! Valderon on Sunday, because that's when we unlock the Ancients. Yeah. Sunday. Valderon on Sunday. The Mythic Extract Essence is also kinda tasty. That's hoping a lot, or I was just screwed on AoE deals. I didn't get a proper AoE dealer till month 2 with abusing all the events and pity to the max. My main hope is still Honora. We're just going to try to get ourselves a guaranteed Honora. And if we can, we're basically solved on the AoE front. If we can't, yeah, then we're pretty fucked. Okay, we still haven't gotten our gear set. We found a pretty nice piece. Who do we put it on? Bruno? You think Mythic extract is nice early, then later you have more than you know what to do with? Oh yeah, obviously. I think I have like 160 on main account. 160 Mythic extracts. Some ridiculous number. Yeah, but Kaz, I have to plan for the worst case scenario, right? We need that 250. If we don't have 250, I am not gonna risk it. Yes, the marine upgrade animation has style, a lot of style, that's for sure. Style points plus 100. Oh yeah, we can make sets. I completely forgot about that. Let's actually save the set. Here, OP DPS. We just override it. And then this one on Marine. We just call DPS 2. Yeah, there we go. How would one position Dahlia in the Boreas Codex? So that her poison blossoms cover in front of him. So I think it's either top left or top right, one tile down from the maximum. Can Honora carry you to stage 13 in gear rate 1 without good right side gear? Absolutely. We're going to beat 113 with Voltus. We're probably going to beat 113 with Voltus before we actually pull Honora. But for that we need 6-star Voltus. So that's also why I'm so quote unquote obsessed with the psychic powers. Yeah, no, it's not facing towards Boreas directly. If we do actually manage to get 250 summons, I am very, very interested in knowing what kind of unit we can expect from the extra legendary, right? Because at least if we go to full 250, we're going to get at least one extra legendary. So I'm pretty interested in what that is going to turn into. Okay, stage 7. We should still be able to beat stage 7. We just start with a Brienne here. Marine over there. Vault is in here. Don't forget Idra and Nora Banner too. Yeah, definitely. We should get a couple copies of her. Maybe like 1 or 2. Those are also going to be very, very helpful. Probability physical damage here like Athena's or arrogance. Sure. If possible, that would obviously be pretty nice. No! No! Unlucky. Ah, sad. Kinda have to change the placement here. Which means we go with Borrowed first. And then probably Marine there because she can take care of her own side. This side is going to be way weaker. So we bring in you know who to help out. So it should be nice. Yeah, that was a failed ultimate if I've ever seen one. Alright, looks good. When are we going to summon? Sunday. If everything goes well, we'll be summoning on Sunday. If the plans change, we might be summoning tomorrow. So it's 1 or 2 days that we're still going to accumulate resources for. Oh, you mean Krag? Yeah, sure. I obviously want to summon a Krag here. That would be such a huge benefit to the account. You could almost say unbelievably powerful. We should have used the ultimate earlier there. We could have gone a 3-star rating here. Missed opportunity. Didn't pay enough attention. Oh, please don't tell me we lose again. Unfortunate. Quite lucky today in 250 blues and 4 divines. I got Haas, Lucius, Absent, Azur, and Aris. GG. GG. What is this actually? I think we're playing Synthwave. I don't know how to feel about Synthwave. Give me... I don't know... EDM? Maybe. Yeah, obviously. Like, is there a stage where Krag wouldn't give us 3 stars immediately? I don't think so. Yeah. Krag, no. His range is the problem. Krag's range is his biggest problem. Krag needs to deal knockback on each auto, he'd be so much more useful. Pretty true. Man, our Brienne is strong as hell. 1435 pulls? And no Lucius or Boreas? Nah, that's unreal. That is unreal. $1,435. If that's true, then I was lucky in comparison. What should you build, Niside? Infernal Sorbonne Arcana set, rather decent attack, and a good chunk of attack speed. So attack speed, you wanna go with an attack speed amulet, and then the rest you just do whatever you have. At least we beat the stage. Is it possible to beat the Watcher Trials without a healer? Yes, if you have the gear, and I guess if you, for example, use like an Anora. Hey, we got the unit we needed. Perfect. Yeah, true. You can also fuse Lightlock if you're looking for a healer. There is Camille and Lightlock that do exist. Okay, what do they want us to do? Equip a hero with 3 pieces of Twisted Blade. Sure. If you don't want to level him up, then maybe you don't want to beat Watcher factions, right? Like, if you really go out of your way with good gear and a decent plan, you're going to be able to do it without. How did you only get 2 raid-up heroes in 1400 summons? That seems like a crime. Yeah, pretty sure that's a crime. That should be illegal somewhere. Hey, extra gold. Extra gold. XP. Progression stopper. Okay, who is close to promotion 4? That's... Ah! Perfect. Alright, problem solved. Clear stages in Gear 2 to obtain 2 pieces of epic or rarer gear. Oh, that's easy. Okay, time to attempt. Yeah, time to attempt this stage once more. I guess from a progression standpoint, we can actually invest into Sadie. Yay! Woo! Yeah! Nice, nice, nice. Not bad. Okay, do we have anything that boosts HP? Attack. He already has it. Left side gear, HP, HP. HP, HP. Oh yeah, let's check the shop. Let's check the shop to see if there's anything useful in here. Alright, we get those. The marksman insignias. The endurance insignias. Oh, purple gear. Oh, not bad, not bad. Vitality chest with crit damage, unfortunate. Yeah, we're not going to buy legendary extract for 200 gems. Decent. Hey, one of one miles was good. Not working. It needs a war HB. It needs a B. It's missing a B, the code. I'm sorry. And I can't change the message without typing out a new one. But I guess I should get off my lazy ass and do that, huh? So we copy, put it in, change the H to a B, change the code to war 777. War gives you more. Log in free draws. Was there another one? Get ready to celebrate. Get ready to celebrate doesn't work? You mean the codes don't work? They should work. Ah, it says Stromy instead of Stormy. I can't write. I'm dyslexic. There we go. What a bargain. 400 gems. Half a multiple for a mythic extract. They're really trying to sell us the world here. Hey, well, I got Lucius and Aris. Are they good for anything? I've told her already, by the way. Lucius is really good for Guild Wars 2. And you took a fat break from watches so you feel behind with all this new content. That's a good thing. You have something to grind for. But yeah, there's a lot of content where you could get overwhelmed. But just keep in mind, Lucius is very good for Guild Wars 2. Yeah. True, but I didn't realize just how much content would be out in the month I took a break. Yeah, they did go all out, huh? Ooh, wow. Hey, we got the ultimate, nice. Okay, first test. Can we beat the first mythic stage? Oh yeah, we need to make our tanks a bit tankier. Like this. Oh no, wait, that one is better. You got any plans for Lucius Guide anytime soon? Tomorrow. Tomorrow towards the early morning. So around like 1 to 2 hours after reset, you'll probably get one. It might take me a bit longer though. But yeah, tomorrow. Anubis Legendary, forgot his name. Do you also know the quest number for the craft 100 artifacts? No, I don't know the number, but I know that you can go to YouTube. I think there's a lot of videos that cover all the requirements for quests. And I'm only going to make like a dedicated video on Init by the time most people can actually get it, right? So it will be like probably a month or two until I make one, because that's when the Oracle Tries come back, so people can actually achieve the Oracle Try placement. Oh yeah, Rens, if you're curious about the about Aris though, we already have a guide on him out, so if you want to, you can check that one out. Might help you. All right. Who else needs gear? This guy. Ooh, not bad. Mainly for the main stat. Can Lucius be used in Gear Dungeon? No. Because he does physical damage. And it's single target, so no. Not in the current Gear Dungeon. There's still 2 more Gear Dungeons coming. Don't forget that we get up to 4 Gear Dungeons. So for those curious, why the number 4? That is the number of extra key pictures, so like the pictures of the entry keys found in the files, right? Ooh, why the hell does she have so much HP? No, it will be a rotation. You get it's basically every time you should get 2 different ones. Like at some point it's 1 and 3, then 2 and 4, then 3 and 4, 1 and 2, right? It's not going to be 4 open at the same time, but they're supposed to rotate on like a half bi-weekly basis or something. I've been running Aros instead of A-Bomb with my Guild Boss 1 runs. Currently run Torador, Red, Valker, A-Bomb, Seeders, no Bond, Saturn A2. Yeah, definitely. Because Abomination is pretty horrible for Guild Boss 1. No disrespect. Yeah. Don't use Abomination for Guild Boss 1. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you have a weird scenario. You have Torador and you should use Valker, so you already have vulnerability and death down, which are kind of the main selling points for him. This is the way to go. Nice. We can use a single ultimate to survive the ground slams. This is huge. This should be exactly what we need to beat this stage. So it's time for us to get Mythic gear on day 2. Obviously we need to pay a bit more attention to the left side, but we have everything that we need. Yeah, get Deimos. That's a pretty good thing. If you do you have Deimos? If not, I mean you should have pulled one. He was boosted on the banner. Yeah, definitely try Deimos. That's for sure. Like take out A-bomb for Deimos and you should see a big increase in damage. Okay. Bolt has died. That is bad. Pretty bad. Why did he die? Okay, we can let those guys walk. No, we can't. Okay. Huh. Okay. We can beat this. We can beat this. We should have what it takes. I don't know why, but I feel like this guy is too tanky. We need him level 1 rather than level 20. Sounds weird, but we want that overshield. Oh, I know why he died. It's placement order. Yeah, Deimos, I mean Deimos is one of the best targets for soul stones. Though we should be able to get a couple ones, every one of us, with the event obviously. Nice. Alright, everyone's still alive. That's great. Damn rush dudes. So close. So close, so close. Should I look at Sober Arcana, Infernal Roar, or in Aegis Wrath? You can run both. Either Infernal Roar or Sober Arcana work really, really well on Deimos. I wouldn't recommend Aegis Wrath though. Alright, I guess then we just beat Stage 9. Stage 9 should be Walk in the Park and should allow us to complete the Valker quest, which hopefully gives us a nice reward at the end. So not obviously not the complete one, but you know what I mean. Wrath A5 is the most important option. Wrath A5 should be your very, very first soulstone, no doubt in anyone's mind. Yeah, look at this. We tanked this like it's nothing. A hard part about Wrath is waiting an entire month for the last soulstone. You don't have to. I always recommend to get Wrath to A5 way before you get the last soulstone. I know some people see it as a waste, but the value of Wrath brings to your account is way bigger than the value you get by not using the single soulstone there. Borrowed isn't tanky enough. We need to tank up, we need to beef up Borrowed. So yeah, I never recommend waiting to get Wrath to A5. Do it ASAP. Alright. Purpose. Oh, what was it supposed to be? I think it was a certain set, right? What did the Valker quest say we need to do? Ah, we just need to equip, get purple gear. Yeah, that's easy. What do we do here? Like, all our options are basically used up. I guess we just bring him in earlier and then try to keep him alive. Okay, so we start out with the cost regenerator again. Bring in Vortex for the overshield. Sadie for the ult. Ah, yeah, we should have went with him on the left side anyway, because this side is more dangerous than that one. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be easy, and here we're just gonna use Cerberus to help out. Whew. Not even close. Not even close. Alright, there we go. I wanted to use Decimus to block him, but hey! You might be able to do it with right lock being 50, yeah. Alright, 3-star clearance, which gives us a legendary piece of gear. Okay. I guess we got some Pathfinder's Tribute. Alright, this piece is an easy piece for Cerberus because it gives high attack and also attack bonus. And crit damage not as important. Anything fun happening? Anything fun happening with Valker, with the Nora and XP rate? Yeah, I mean, she's summoning a dragon. What more could you want? What more could you want? Alright, Cerberus. Booyah. Stamina. Equip 6 heroes each with 5 pieces of gear, enhancement level 4 above. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Should work out. Yeah, looks good. Ah, we need to upgrade it. We need to bring it to +4. There we go. We interrupt the stream for a Watcher of Realms commercial. Oh, what a... Honestly, I don't know how, but Watcher of Realms only puts Watcher of Realms ads to people that play Watcher of Realms, which is kinda... Yeah, I don't know. It's not that smart. Like, it really isn't the smartest. Hey, more gold. Oh! We get the set! We get the full golden pieces, the overpowered ones. Now we are unstoppable. Muha, 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 muha. We are now unstoppable. And they're all going to roll like crazy. The reason why they roll like crazy is because it's fixed stats. It's all going to be full purple, so this gear is just strong. Just very, very strong. And also the added HP bonus is very, 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 very nice for Gear 2, which is like the main part where we're trying to progress. Like 60% extra HP is nothing to sneeze at. This is looking good. It is a bit expensive on gold. I think it costs us like 100,000 per piece. Maybe a bit more. But this is absolutely worth it. And also it's a damage increase set. So not only do we get nice stats, with nice substats, we also get damage increase. What do you need to do to unlock Void Rift? I think it's beat chapter 6. Chapter 5 or you need to beat chapter 5 or chapter 6. I'm pretty sure Soulbinding, Crystal and Nightmare Samsara both generate rage for Nora. Yes they do, but you don't want to play your mage with those artifacts. The reason why Anora's exclusive artifact is going to be so nice is because it's actually viable, because it actually works. It gives her rage and it has nice stats and it gives nice benefit, right? Very nice. Damn, that piece might actually be more viable. No, okay, not quite. Is it this one? No. Those two are basically the same. Ah, whatever. Here, campaign N54 within 150 seconds once. That should work. Right? I'm just playing around with different sets and artifacts at the moment. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, do your testing, have your fun. That's like the whole purpose, so... Let's actually change this. This is going to be slower than it needs to be, because this guy comes in too late. So yeah, solution, just bring in the lightning guy. Is Philippa good? People always talk about the 4-star to marksman and I don't see people saying she's ass. So Philippa is fusion fodder. Philippa isn't even supposed to be in the game. On sometime in the future we get a certain hero called Karosa. Karosa is a fusion and Karosa is absolutely terrible. And you remember the Crowder fusion? Philippa is the same as Draga was for the Crowder fusion. So she's basically fusion fodder, and that is also shown in her kit. Her kit is pretty terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Clear stages in Gear 3 to obtain a piece of gear with attack bonus as the primary stat. Okay. Maybe we should start on artifact material rate, because we could get a couple, what's the name? Keen Wisdoms. We could get a couple Keen Wisdoms which might help us out a bit more than we might even be able to notice. Sage. Guess we would have to make a Marine a bit stronger, which isn't all that easy. Unless we do AMR, then it gets rather simple. And the stars burning free, guide us where you and I ought to be. Ooh, black hair, lost the sky, follow me. Does the fusion good as lead? No. Karosa, like I said, is absolutely terrible. Karosa's kit is probably even worse than Charmian Krag. So unless she gets a rework, we never want her to come to global. Like, give her a rework or better she stays the hell away from us. Alright, legendary. Let's see if it's attack percentage. Oh, easy. I feel like tanks in general are not really appreciated. I mean, Oleg and Baron are more hyped than ever any other legendary tank. I mean, Garn and Brocky are pretty strong, but yes, there is no doubt that those guys are very, very strong. There's no doubt, there shouldn't be any doubt in anyone's mind that Oleg and Baron are absolute gigachads. Interesting piece. Just give us high flat attack, please. Okay. 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 We back in business. To be honest, we never were out of business. But you know, save gear plan as DPS 2. DPS 3, okay, sure. We save that as DPS 3, and whatever Marine has. Is going to get saved as it's going to override DPS 2. No, wait. Why does Marine have this gear? Oh. Because we need to override DPS 1. There we go. Okay. Stamina potion. Gold. Something something. 50 summons. Gems. Okay. No, she loses attack. Yeah, but we can't use Cerberus here, right? Man, Bruno's going to get only worse and worse from here. Maybe we should have brought out Marine first, honestly. Because he can't hit anyway. We would need a 4th DPS set and put that one on Bruno and maybe increase the damage of Marine, because like this is not working. We're leaking too many units. Do we have good fusions missing from test server yet? Only the bad one you mentioned. Helga. We were missing Helga, but she's out now. So, yeah, I think it's only Karosa. Karosa should be the only fusion not yet released on global. Did we just go into the same stage with the same plan without any changes? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We can beat this stage before though, stage 8. In the hopes of getting whatever gear we're after. Alright, Bruno, Brienne. And then her first. So she can start attacking. And the other guy last. But then his ultimate is not ready. Ah, it's enough. It's enough. Man. Oh, how do I miss my Marine at 6 stars? She was cracked. Yeah, I should have brought in the healer a bit sooner there. So we're probably gonna leak on the left. Unless Voltus over here can clutch up. Ah, he might be able to. No. Huh. Yeah, that's just badly played. Why was she attacking Bruno though? Bruno is the first place. Oh yeah. She does that. She does attack first place. Yeah. Day 2 and Bruno is already power crept out of relevance. He doesn't have gear. Alright, so honestly, he should be better than a Marine, he just doesn't have gear on. Or basically Marine has better gear, Brienne has better gear, and Voltus has better gear. So it's just, I guess, an unfair comparison, you could say. Shit. We can check if we have a couple good pieces. And one thing about not summoning is you can get extra units to help you progress to get... is you can't get... Yeah, that's true. But we have a very solid roster. Honestly, we have a very solid roster for all intents and purposes. If we're talking about just doing 50 summons. For just 50 summons we have a very solid roster. Which is why there's no real need for us to actually even think about summoning. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully we are good enough to not need more units. If everything goes to plan, this stage is 3 stars. And then we just need to do whatever the Valker quest wants us to do. Yeah, Valker quest wants us to do something and we just hope we can do it. There we go. Nice. Unlucky. Looks like Bruno really needs that gear rework. He really does need that little bit of extra gear. Because if he weakens the enemies more, they don't escape. Well. Yeah. I mean, we could pick we could pick her with us. We could take her with us, but it's not that crucial. So, did we complete the Valker quest? No, we need one more purple piece. Okay, Bruno is going to get some love. See, he only has left side gear. There's a lot of potential here. Lot of potential, maybe. Let's just see what rolls better. Satcham and Abomination? Gee. Basically, you got Bruno Plus. You got Bruno Premium. Yep, Bruno Premium goes hard. I should change my sitting posture a bit. Alright. Nice. And what else do we have here? Matching set, no. Yeah, like look at his stats. His stats are absolutely incomparable to what we have on our other units. Bruno is now brew ballin'. Alright. Time to show the world what Bruno can do. Are you ready? Witness greatness. Booyah, we doubled his damage in one easy step. Will it be enough? Maybe. Especially with the double shot, it's looking promising. Ah, now Bruno is doing his job, but Marine isn't. But it's all good. As long as we get an epic piece here, it's all good. Boss goes down easily enough. Yeah, it's just that one unit passing through. A combination of bad luck and a bit too few points of investment into Marine. Even though she arguably has a second... Oh, if we only could get a piece of epic gear. Game gives us legendary. It's always that way. If you're looking for promotion essence, you get upgrade materials. If you're looking for upgrade materials, you get promotion essence. If you're looking for epic, you get legendary. If you're looking for legendary, you get epic. It's always the opposite of what you need. Let's hope we get an epic this time, because it's getting a bit tedious. I just wanted to bitch about that I saved for 3 months and got Organ, Kinesa and Ares. Ouch. Yeah, that's... No. That's no fair. You better get a Valdron or Emirate tomorrow, huh? I got lucky on my account if I'm right. My first 2 Legos were Saturn and Maraka. No. No. Your account is absolute trashed here. Who would want the Raka and Satcham anyway? Like... Nah, but that's pretty strong. Hey, as long as you get practice, all is forgiven. They're really testing us here, huh? You're teasing me, you naughty naughty, is what they're doing with us. We're looking for epic and we get double legendary. Like, double drop, both legendary. They should turn the quest into like legendary and lower instead of get an epic. But maybe people would feel too pressured into getting legendaries if they saw that it like mentioned them. Oh, rewards? What rewards? Oh, purple or rarer? I'm talking shit. I'm talking straight shit. They're exactly doing what I wanted. I'm straight up talking nonsense. Now we need legendary gear. And can you all guess what we're going to get? This time, after all that preparation, the answer is, let me give you a little hint, not going to be legendary gear. Go Bruno, grow Bruno. Look at him do damage. Crazy. What a machine, what a machine. Alright, looking clean. Just finish, come on, top us off with some legendary gear. How about it, game, huh? I tell you what, the new drop rate for Ancient Mythic since update has been awesome sauce. Epic. Yeah. Is Reagan useful for anything besides Lord bonus? No. Unless you want to do like really early game gear raid 1? No. Hashtag Gilden for Imrit is yeah, sure. Maybe. Maybe we can call it that. My first 3 legendaries were Azur, Ezreal and Nyx. Azur took 10 months to get a map where he's useful. I mean, Azur is a tank, and if you're just looking for a straight up tank, he can tank, right? You can use him as a tank. Nothing stopped you from just building him as a tank. He wouldn't even have had to be your main tank. Your main tank could have been like Oleg, and Azur as like your secondary tank. That could have been something to do. And it would have worked quite wonderfully actually. There we go. It only took us a single run. Ooh, tank gear. I know it doesn't look like tank gear, but this is the best we have. This is the best we have. So, who wanted to get more tanky? Borrowed. He was my only tank for a long time until I finally got Oleg from Rift. You should get Oleg from Rift rather fast though. Like, okay. I mean, once upon a time it was like level 35 or level 40. But, I mean, Oleg is still rather achievable, yeah. But, honestly, I mean, if it's just to tank, Azur isn't bad. If it's just a tank, Azur isn't bad. Is there better options? Absolutely. Can he do his job? Definitely. Alright, there we go. We now have successfully created a chunky boy. Yeah. Alright. Perfect. We are getting ever closer to the fathomed and holy 3 times speed. Clear stage 12? I mean, we were working on our marksman. If we didn't upgrade all our marksmen, we probably wouldn't have been able to make it to stage 12. But with the units we have, I am rather confident that we have a good shot. Because we can also mainly just use Volters, right? Like, we just use Volters and it works. Who needs marksman if you have a mage? Same goes for obviously any other AoE mage in the game. And that is why AoE mages are so powerful. If you just put all your eggs in one basket and just upgrade a single AoE mage, it can take you very, very, very far. Oh, I'm actually pretty hungry, so let me get this shit sorted. Maybe without shaking the whole table to death. Oh. Come on. Nice. Okay. We just placed down the same formation for the next stage too. Yeah, and life should be pretty good. We're also getting some nice enhancement materials which we can put in Brienne. Or maybe we go with the Bruno train all the way just for shits and giggles. Maybe we go with the Bruno train all the way just for shits and giggles. Though the limiting factor of Bruno is that he's a single target marksman. And single target marksmen, yeah, they tend to have problems unless they're hacks or sealers. Lucius is a beast? Absolutely. Absolutely. If anyone says otherwise, take him to court. I mean, there's a lot of people, right? Oh wait, you beat Watcher 12 without healer? Okay, Lucius, yeah, I mean, Lucius. Lucius is Lucius, and Lucius is ludicrous. Honestly, without a doubt in my mind, I can confidently say that Lucius is the best Watcher DPS. At least until we get the new Watcher Lord, whenever that happens, Lucius is the best Watcher DPS and there's not even a discussion. Damn it. Should have paid more attention. It's not the highest stage we can clear anyway. I try to not think about it. Alright? The way I cope with it is by not trying to think about it. What I don't know can't hurt me. Yeah. So full on coping. Is Warriors usable for someone who has Comet? Absolutely. In most stages, when it comes to magic damage, you're going to need two sources anyway. Two sources of magic damage, that is. That's very nice, getting that promotion material. It should be the 9 tiles around him. Basically, if you wanna know when to use more, you use more if you are heavily above your enemies when it comes to like BP, right? If you can out BP your enemy, that's when you can use more. Promote 4 marksmen to 4? Shit. Alright. Let's see, can we beat stage 13? He got nerfed. If you're wondering why the reasons he got nerfed. Alright, let's be a bit realistic here. 9 is probably not going to happen. With the way this looks, 9 is probably 13 is probably a fever dream at the moment. Like, can Bruno solo this big guy? No. Ah, okay, we might be able to just beat it, but not 3-star it. Ah, so close. Oh, so very close. Unfortunate. I have played the song Tom, but competing for Emirate Wall or save for the new Watch a lot? Pull. I don't know, estimated time of arrival for the new Watch a lot is apparently 6 months. So, yeah. I would say pull. Pull and then you can still save. $32? Yeah. I think it's 32 promotion materials that we need. But we're getting there. We're indeed getting there. I think we need to run another run. Man, there's a lot of auto combat here. But it makes sense. It's the way to progress, right? Okay, so we have 26, we got 5, which means the next drop needs to be 6. If it isn't 6, we need to go again. So we better hope it's 6. Damn, already 3 AM. Nice. Spot on. Bruno, 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 go, Bruno. Oh, that is massive. We have the full 60% attack increase. That is nice. His ultimate is ultra expensive though. 3 times speed! Everything now goes 33% faster. If it's auto. 5 pieces of legendary or rare gear? Alright, let's do something interesting on my main account while we're at this. Like, while we're doing this, let's do something interesting on my main account. Now we need to build an aura. I guess we could awaken our units. Meh. Risk of losing, huh? Okay, we are on the account. Now we just need to swap so we get to my main account. Which I don't have here? Why? Oh, because I do it through email address, obviously. There we go. Send activation email. So we just check out the email. Damn, if your mobile data is so bad you can't even check your email for a verification code. Alright, obviously if anyone has any requests in regards to what we could do on an actually endgame account, feel free to ask of those, and besides that, yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I got asked a weird question on Discord. I have to read that one again so to see if I fully understand it. Can use integration video link if you post it. Oh, that's what... Man, I'm a bit stupid. She was asking for the description instead of... Copy. And then we have... Oh yeah. with 1. Okay. Another bit Lucius build, sure. Issue with that though is I don't have them leveled yet because we are pretty broke when it comes to leveling resources, I think. We might actually be fine, just not XP wise. So let's have a look. Lucius. But I can give you the gear, the way you would gear him. So Lucius. So honestly, left side gear is pretty simple. You go attack percent, then obviously crit rate, crit damage, attack speed. That's like the ideal stats, right? And then basically you just try to turn. Let's see if we can just snag a set, and then change it to like show different content. So we go to plan. Let's just pick this one. Why are all these sets in use by different people? I'm sorry for that. Alright. Attack, crit, attack, crit, crit damage. Alright, now the stats look weird, but on the left side you do want to go for double attack, 1 times crit damage, or if you're playing Guild Boss 1, very important. If you're playing Guild Boss 1, you can go with double crit damage, 1 times attack, and on the left side you pick whatever you have. Be it Calamity, Annihilating Might, or Warlord set, or I guess even the fancy one from Gear Dungeon if you already have it, right? And when it comes down to Guild Boss 2, where you're going to use Lucius most of the time, you just slap on another attack percent piece. The reason why your attack is so low is because why our crit damage is so low is because we're missing crit damage on this piece actually. So normally it's gonna be 250% attack, 200 attack speed, 100% crit rate, 150% crit damage. And Enora is super simple. Enora has the simplest build that you use everywhere. Oh, new account is down there. We're farming for legendary gear, 5 pieces. So, the way you gear Enora is attack with crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, chest, attack, crit rate, crit damage, and weapon, attack, crit rate, crit damage. So full on attack, then you worry about crit rate, then you worry about attack speed, and then you worry about crit damage last. And artifact wise, obviously Enora's exclusive artifact as soon as you're able to get it, which might take a while. Wow. Skills that are important to skill up on Lucius are going to be this one, the crack shot, and the exorcism. If it's about raw DPS, you need the passive, but overall you really want him fully maxed out. Alright, I think we have enough. Yeah, he is that guy. Oh, we have 3 legendary pieces. What do they do? Nothing. Interesting. Okay, this piece is actually interesting. We're going to lock it to show that it's interesting. Maybe we can get a double legendary. Who knows? Yeah. That's not quite true. Enora wants Rage Regen herself. If you can get it, the perfect piece on Enora would look something like this. Attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, rage regen. Right? Basically something like this. Do we have another piece? Not quite. Or I guess the Infernal Raw set, but the reason for that is because she can regenerate rage with her auto attacks, right? So getting rage regen on her is actually quite nice and quite huge. Okay, is there any rewards we've actually missed? No. How about Oracle's Triads? How are we looking here? 159,000 points on rank 1 and 64,000 on rank 100. Damn. Alright. Okay, we got another piece. We got another piece, but we still need one more. So we just auto fight until we get a legendary. You want Lucius bad, but you don't want to spend? There's still login events and summons through event rewards and such. So chances are you might be able to get him if you squeeze out every single summon in existence. Divines, yeah, divines are gonna help. Okay, I mean technically they do. It's just yeah. If you pull it every 3 up, easy. We're done. We got it. 5 legendary pieces in 9 runs. That's nice. H212. God damn it. H212? We are on 1-4. That is a million stages away. Sweet. Going to pity on divines is very normal, sadly. But math doesn't add up? Why? Why wouldn't it? Yeah, but that's only on 2x, right? Only on a 2x banner do you have a 12% chance. On a 1x banner you have a 6% chance. Yeah, I mean 12% going to 18, it's not implausible. Percentage calculator. My head doesn't quite work. What do we need to do to determine? Man, I'm supposed to be pretty good at percentage-based math, but my head just doesn't work. Do you need to switch your YouTube name from Dave away? Probably. Yeah, it's just too many names, right? Because and then it gets especially beautiful if you have a different name on Discord too. That is when it gets really confusing. If you use a different name on Twitch, YouTube, and Discord, that is when basically you're incognito, right? Yeah, see? Lone Wolf, if you came in with that one, I would have known. But like Siavin and Lone Wolf, but combine it with Dave and you can forget about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can kill him fast enough. Nice. But that only works once. Hey, Lone Wolf! There we go. How do I even have the motivation to do 14 campaign chapters back to back for a single Valker quest, right? We get like 5 gems. But hey, rewards are rewards and the grind is the grind. That is at least the way it is.
Oh yes, the sleeping pills.
Like, would you look at this? Look at this Oracle's trial. 555 trophies on day 2. That is a couple. You know, the problems start when the gold achievement runs out, right? When the achievements that give you gold run out, that's when the trouble starts. And honestly, it's not even 14 stages, it's 17 stages. Mental. Man, can they stop attacking our platform unit? Like, honestly, how dare they? Alright, I think we should be safe. But to be fair, still, Bruno's ultimate is really impressive. Like, this 60% attack increase is really impressive. The 30% slower attacks though is a bit of a nuisance. But just from like raw stat gain, 60% attack is absolutely magnificent. The problem is also that the base stats just aren't there, sadly. The base stats just aren't there. Honestly, the only saving grace about this whole campaign stuff is that we get summons. That is the only saving grace. That we get these, that we collect these summons. And oh, okay. 4-star psychic powers are also very, very amazing. Not gonna lie, 4-star psychic powers are exactly spot on what we're looking for and what we need. There's something very satisfactory about Volta's Chain Lightning, but are there really only active codes right now? Am I on track to pull for? No, it's looking good. If we take a look at the summons, no, it doesn't look good, if we're honest. We have, let's count with the rebate, we have like 80 summons, we're a third there. We are third there, but we still have most of the hard campaign to cover, which is where we get a bunch of summons, and then technically expert campaign, where we would get even more summons. The question though is, can we even get that far without having to summon anymore? Like, can we even beat like extreme campaigns? Yeah, we have till Monday, yeah. Biggest issue is content is not going to get any easier, right? Why aren't we summoning? Because I have to make a hard decision, and that is if we summon on the 2x banner or if we summon on the Enora banner. It's either or, we can't do both. So the decision we need to make is either we have enough summons to get Enora guaranteed, or B, we waste everything on the 2x banner. Because if we can't guarantee Enora, we're not going to go for the banner. Let's say we go in, we do 220 summons, we get a trash legendary, and we can't get to Enora, game over. Like, honestly, at that point, it's game over. Yeah, it might. See, the main reason why that 2x banner is so attractive, right? The main reason why the 2x banner is so attractive is, simply speaking, Enora's immunity to buffs. The fact that Enora's kit doesn't need Dolores, nor Laurel, nor Hollow, nor Elowen. I mean, I guess the Laurel still works, but we don't need the Rage Region, right? So getting a hero that takes away RNG by having to summon Dolores and Hollow would be a very, very great benefit. And a way better investment than any other legendary at the moment. Like, Enora is basically the perfect starter legend. Yep. Again, yep, and we can also use the Tier Twilight. But yeah, if I think about it, I guess the only legendary that would rival Enora would probably be like Karmet or Boreas. I guess those would be like the only ones that could really rival Enora when it comes to the very first Lego you want on your account. Yeah. Arrogance? The problem with arrogance is, I mean, to be honest, you are kind of right. But it's harder to use arrogance for Gear Raid 2. It is harder to use arrogance for Gear Raid 1. And it's also harder to use arrogance for Gear Raid 3. Now, you might not be of the same mind, but it's just that up until 18, the ground platform isn't really the way to go. So it's just the usefulness in the Gear Raid stages, right? The usefulness of an AoE mage is just higher, bigger, greater, you know. Where's Nero? We need at least one Nero in those summons, because then if we don't have a Nero, we don't have a Lord for Enora. So yeah, we need at least a Nero. Imagine we clear 119 with Nero as a Lord. That's gonna be hilarious. Why are they waiting so long? I just wasted my ult on Bruno. Oh, he might still get a shot off. No. Not even a single one. Not even a single. Wait a minute. Is it already time that we have the condition that no one can die? No, that is hard campaign, right? You know, oh yeah, with no hero kill. I knew it. I knew they would pull something dirty like this, with the no hero getting killed. I know you well enough, game. I know you well enough. They're starting to play dirty. So 212 is gonna be funny, because after 212 we unlock AMR. There's only a slight issue with that. We have no fighters. Like, no fighters. We do not have Wrath. Our best fighter is Gluttony. And yeah, Gluttony isn't particularly known as a damage dealer. So that can be fun. You used Nero for 215, but why didn't you use the AoE marksman? Like, you could have used someone like Theowin instead, or Brienne, or even Idril. No. I'm talking about the boss. The sides are fine, but how are we supposed to kill the boss? We will definitely make use of Liam with the poison. But I guess the main solution is put a tanky unit in, use Voltus and just hope for the best. Because Voltus has also the chain lightning, which might help us clear the ads. We need the option to check the 3-star conditions if we pause. How is that still not here? Like, it's something so simple. It is something so simple and basic. It's not like we're trying to reinvent the wheel or anything. Well, I did use Brienne alongside of Nero, but I had no Idril back then. True. I mean, there's a lot of ways that lead to Rome, right? There is a lot of ways you can potentially clear that stage. I guess our mission is once more to not let anyone die. So, for that purpose, we might need to use Vortex's ultimate. Or we just do this. That also works. Bruno! Kill him! Jeez. Oh, yeah. Ryder, you are so right. We do have Cerberus. I forgot about Cerberus because we can't bring him here because he's suicidal, and we've been playing too much Gear Raid 3 where we also don't bring him. We have Cerberus. Forget I said anything. We have Cerberus, and he's gonna be the greatest thing to ever live or die. No, depending on how you see it. Yeah. Honestly, it's such a nice thing that they now give greed to everyone. It's so important. There's so many strategies that involve, for example, greed with the magic res and the slow. And overall, greed is just a very strong hero. Yeah, lightlock the Giga Chat. Giga Chat lightlock. Raider, let's be real here. If you're playing at a normal pace, right? If you're playing at a normal pace without watching guides on YouTube, you probably really only need greed at day 28. Like, if you go in raw without any prior experience, I really don't think you're going to need him anywhere before day 28. Okay, what else was there to say? Oh yeah, I still remember the first time I started playing on my main account, right? Is too high? Oh sure, I can turn it down, no problem. Alright, so what I wanted to say story time wise is I obviously played ever since the game came out, right? And it was a Wednesday, and the next banner, or the first ever banner was a Silas Zilitu Salazar banner. A Silas Zilitu Salazar banner. And on that banner, I think it was a Sunday. We started on a Wednesday, and on a Sunday we pulled, we had no AoE mages, nothing, right? And then we pulled a Karmit and a Zealous. And we went from 313 to 318 with the same gear, and nothing changed, right? We just went 5 stages up without changing anything. Was it Forerunner? No, I'm talking about global. When we started our global account. Oh yeah, same. I got my Pyrus in October. I got my Pyrus in October. And the game launched in like basically 3 months prior, right? Oh yeah, I got Pyrus on my birthday actually. I actually got Pyrus on my birthday. Yeah, it was the very first banner. The very first banner ever. But I don't think it was a 2x15. It was probably, yeah, it was just a 15x. On that banner, you wanna know what I pulled on that banner in total? I pulled 4 Zealuses, 1 Salazar, and 1 Zilitu. Out of like a bunch of legendaries, right? And the reason why I was able to pull so much was because I spent basically all my beginner summons completely on that banner, like all in. Oh, that brings back so many memories. The good old times when 1+1 banners were still new and something that happened like every month. So you were basically just saving your summons for the next 1+1. And story time wise, on 1+1 banners, I pulled 2 lords. I think my very first two, my first ever 2 1+1s were Venoma and someone else, another lord. Maybe Torador. Maybe, absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, back in the day. So, listen to this. Back in the day, when the game was still young, the week started, a 2x banner started on a Friday, and they had the audacity to announce the 1+1 banner on the same day they put it up. They put up the 1+1 on a Sunday, and they announced it on a Sunday. So everybody and their mother pulled their resources on the 2x banner, because at that time that was the best thing that existed. And then people were there like, what am I supposed to do now? I pulled all my summons on the 2x, and now you say you gave me a 1+1 the day after, announcing it the same day? So yeah, people weren't happy with that Easter surprise type of thing. I think it was some type of celebration, like 10 million, 1 million, 10 million download celebration. And that shit, yeah, the community didn't like that very much. But honestly, at the end of the day, it was more outrage than it should have been. Because the only people that were actually injured or harmed by that banner were those that had high pity. Because if you didn't have a high pity, you couldn't guarantee that you get a 2x legendary anyway, right? So the only ones that were allowed to complain were the ones that went to high pity on Friday and then just finished their pity on Friday, and they could have used it on the 1+1, for example. Yeah, something like the launch celebration, 1 million downloads, we kiss your feet, Void Rift launch, something like that, right? Oh yeah! On the note of Void Rift, right? Void Rift was such a grind. When Void Rift first released, man, that shit was difficult. Because the game was out for like 2 or 3 weeks, and they released normal difficulty, hard difficulty, and nightmare difficulty. And you basically had to do, you had 1 week to do normal, next week you had to do hard, and the week after you already had to do nightmare. I think it took me 2 weeks. We finished normal easily, we finished hard easily, we had to do another week of hard, and ever since we've been doing nightmare. No. I haven't yet decided on our first 6-star. It might be Voltus actually. We might actually upgrade Voltus to 6 stars. Because I feel like we need a 6-star to progress. I guess Brienne. Brienne is also possible. Like it's probably gonna be either Brienne or Voltus. Yeah, but I'm only, like I said, I'm only going to pull if I'm sure that we can get to 50 or if I'm sure that we can't, right? So whenever we get stuck and we realize, okay, we can't get further anyway, because let's be real, the first 6-star is going to be a fucking grind. The first 6-star is going to be an unbelievable grind. So it's gonna take a bit of prepping anyway. Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's getting closer to the time where we actually do need to think about our first 6-star. The Anora banner isn't even out yet. We pulled it on a 0 banner, like a nothing. We pulled it on a raw banner, no banners at all, no raid boost, no nothing. That stinks? Why? Oh, you mean the 50 summons that we could have used for Nora? Yeah, I mean she unlocks in like 2 days. It's fine. Because we still got more than enough value, if we're honest. Like, Sadie and Cerberus aren't the perfect starter Legos by any means. But we can definitely make something happen with them. We could use Liam or Lucas. I'm still searching for an Lucas. We still need to pull one. But Liam, yeah. We will use Liam. Though the main issue is going to be yeah, just damage. And Liam can't quite manage that alone. Definitely. But I can see Anora doing it even better. Because I'm already thinking about the end game, right? And if we want to beat 119, if we want to beat 219, we either need an overpowered AoE mage or Dolores and Hollow. And getting Dolores and Hollow doesn't matter if we pull on the Anora banner or if we pull on the 2x banner, right? Because there's no change in the rate ups. I guess there even is less of a chance to get the epics that we need on the Anora on the 2x banner because there's more boosted epics, right? Because on the Anora banner there's only one boosted epic being Idril, so higher chance to get someone that isn't Idril. And on the 2x 15x there's 3 different boosted epics. Sure. I mean, honestly, we might even get enough summons to do a couple tries, right? We might even get enough summons to do a couple tries on the Lucius and whatever banner. But yeah, like I said, it all depends on how many summons we can get. It all heavily depends on how grindy we are going to make this. Yeah, but we don't need an AMR carry. We don't need to progress an AMR up until like stages 16 or 17 in gear rates, right? Because the key factor is we're just going to get a couple ancestral teachings and job done. And yes, Bruno is getting used. And actually for real, because we now gave him a gear set. And also we don't have anyone else. We truly do not own anyone else. Like, we have 2 epic marksmen. Bruno and Brienne. So, yeah. That is who we have. Man, we are so lucky to have we are so lucky to have Voltus. This damn stage. Just making a bunch of trouble. Marine's ult is good. Marine's ult is good. Or basically the best part about Marine is the defense reduction. In before you get a Jorge to carry me in gear rate 1. We don't have the we do not have the gold to waste. Yes, waste. We do not have the gold to waste on a Jorge. We can't do it. We really can't afford to waste gold on defensive stat gear. Because it's just such a niche category. Unless we pull a gun, we are not going to build any defense percentage pieces. Okay, maybe Trusk. If we get Trusk, we might have to rethink that decision. Just because Trusk would be a legendary, Trusk would need defense percentage gear. So, yeah. It's heavily pull dependent, but we're not going to be doing it for no goddamn Jorge. Nice. So, how time flies, huh? This is now stage 16. We've been playing 16 campaign stages in a row. Definitely. As long as you know what you're doing, everything becomes easier. If you approach something with a plan, you always have a higher chance of success than just YOLOing into it. But if you approach something with a plan, you also have less fun. So for the first playthrough, you shouldn't let yourself get too guided, because it's going to take all the fun out of it. You should try around builds, you should upgrade different characters, you should, I don't know, have fun, basically. Because you can only experience everything once for the first time. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's like a randomizer challenge. You never know what heroes you're going to get on the account. You never know what heroes you might have to use. So yeah. Fun is subjective. Back in PoE we min-max the fun out of everything and we love doing it. Yeah, but that is because you've played the campaign already, right? Like the core gameplay of PoE, you've at least experienced it once, and then it's just about min-maxing and shredding stuff, right? Because PoE is just a slaughterhouse simulator. Yeah. That is what PoE is. Slaughterhouse simulator. Alright, very last stage before we unlock A to the M to the R to the Rift. It's not AMR Rift, but we do unlock AMR, so that's woo! Spreadsheets online. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what I would be doing without Path of Building. Yeah. So, the way you do this stage. I know that most of us cleared this stage without ever needing to care about tactics, because we just used the legendary hero and everything was done. But the way you do this actually is by trapping by trapping her between two tanks, or by basically two blocking units, and then dealing with her that way, because that way the spiders won't reach her, and if the spiders don't reach her, then life is good. So yeah, this is how you properly deal with the stage. You would use X or Google Doc like we did back in the day? No, I would probably just play a different game. Like, if Path of Building and like the other amount of resources didn't exist, I would just be playing a different game. We already got the guaranteed Legos. We have Sadie and Cerberus. We already got both of them. Also, it's 50. It's between 50 and 60, not 70. Keen Wisdom! No! Keen Wisdom! %5 chance! Nice. Pure stats! Woo! I hate this stage. I don't know why, but oh, I think they changed the tutorial stage. But early on, in my very first experience of this stage, I actually failed this tutorial like multiple times. I know it's a couple months ago already, but I have so many bad memories with this tutorial stage. I don't know if they did change it or not, like I just have so many bad memories with this fucking stage. No! We might just fail again. We should have started with Ein, honestly, not with Voltus. So yeah, I remember this stage being harder back in my day. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm actually looking forward to Ein. I'm actually looking forward to Ein on day 7, because he's gonna be a very, very useful fighter for our account. Yeah. So, what we're going to be doing is we play speedruns. And the way we do the speedrun is by giving our very best DPS gear to Cerberus. So we go to Cerberus and we give him the overpowered DPS gear. We give our second best DPS gear to Voltus. I think it's this one. And the third one is going to go to... Oh, I guess Gluttony gets the gear from Sadie. Man, that's a chunky boy. Would you look at this? 15,000 HP. What a chunky boy. Oh wow, double HP. Come on, give us half purple rolls. I think that's something you could consider half purple. I mean, if you add together the top stat with the stat below and you combine them, we probably get purple, right? Yeah. I mean, it's a piece of gear. Yeah, it's a piece of gear. Yeah. Okay, where's that gear now? I'm pretty certain we upgraded a piece of gear, didn't we? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Nah, let's keep the old one. Oh wow. Oh wow, would you look at this? HP percent with HP flat. And how are we feeling about the fact that we can upgrade exactly 3? We can upgrade exactly 3 mythic pieces and then we're broke. We can upgrade a complete right side and that's it. 3 mythic pieces and we're broke. Okay, we can upgrade another champion to 5 stars. I think Brienne is a solid pick. Yeah, we're not gonna regret Brienne to 5. We're going to need her anyway. And now she can at least gain some more experience. Okay! Oi. Damn. Shook my brain. Alright, time to gear Leon. Attack speed. Attack speed rage regen. We couldn't be asking for anything more. Okay, we could be asking for a higher rage regen, but it's in the details. Alright, nice. So this is gone. Here we want attack speed. Good enough. Same here. Good enough. Here we tried HP. Alright, there we go. Perfection. Now we just need this range upgrade. If Drogo didn't cost 23, you can still use him though. Even if he costs 23, you can still use him. But yeah. Are you ready to see the best AMR strategy ever shown? It's called Kill It With Fire. And the way you do it is by placing down a Cerberus. Letting said Cerberus die. What the fuck? I don't think Cerberus is dying anytime soon. is he getting hit for 61? No, 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 no. The boss still has a lot to learn when it comes to actually killing Cerberus. Like, Cerberus is taking way more suicidal damage. He has no magic resistance. There you go. They have the same amount of magic resistance as defense. There is no one being superior or no one being worse. So, yeah. You got a second Boreas instead of Lucius. A1 Boreas or already higher? Oh, 370. The boss is learning. Oh yeah, the amount of numbers is obviously low, but I just wanted to mention that it's the same, right? That it's the same for defense as magic resistance. It's all about attack. It's honestly all about attack. And now next time we have to wait a bit with placing down Bruno. Not Bruno. Borut, because instead of Borut, we want to place down another tank and then defend. Because Cerberus is most likely going to die rather quickly. Boom! To the stars we go! May our empire be everlasting. Oh, can we get the ult off? Oh, we can't. Oh, would you look at the damage drop, huh? But he's still doing very significant amounts of damage. Might as well finish it with Liam. Like there's no need to go. I mean, it takes too long. Yeah. Our heroes are still hitting harder than the poison. So no need to change anything. Also, you know the best part? Cerberus still has 2 awakenings that we can give him. 2 promotions that we can give him. And also he's not level 50, he's like level 30 something. So there's still a lot of base stats to get. And the best part about base stats is they scale very, 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 very well with legendary gear. So advanced, what? No, stop. Hello. Advanced growth fund. A summon! Woo! Hell yeah. Let's obtain the meteorites, clear stage 6. Let's enhance an artifact. Okay, time to forge. One more. Come on, keen wisdom, please. I guess better than nothing. So the artifact we upgrade is obviously the Tear of Twilight. Nah, we can't afford that shit. Obtain 5 shelter insignias of any rarity from Fraction Trial. Okay. Yeah, that's easy. We just use bolters. Damn, look at him go. Just completely annihilating everyone and everything. This is also going to be a piece of content where we desperately need an aura. Or like Boreas or someone else. Do you think Cyclone will get a rework or will he be stuck as useless for all time? I think he already got a rework back in the day. Like 6 or 7 months ago I think they gave him one. And I just feel like we haven't yet tried hard enough. We haven't yet tried hard enough to make him useful. Because he does have that auto attack knockback. The problem is, if people get into range of him to knock back, they just come back and they just kill him. Yeah, obviously. We're just going to pull in Ajax, why not? Oh yeah, also Gluttony is now popping off with 18,000 HP. He's actually popping off decently enough damage wise. Like Gluttony is now Giga Chat. It used to be a chance on basic, yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I hate this. This is the exact same mistake I've made on my main account. This is legit the exact same mistake I've made, not placing down 3 mages. Help! We have run out of mages! We don't have 3 mages. We can't complete the quest. We do not have enough mages. Would you look at that? We cannot complete the questo because we do not have enough Majestor. Magicus Magiensis. Marine's voice is awful. It's not the best. Pulver Nero? Nope. We do not get tempted by such petty problems like 3-starring a stage. We can always come back in the future to re-clear the stage if we ever so desire. Oh, you know what I'm really looking forward to? clearing all stages on 18 and getting our free legendary. Yep. That's gonna be hype. Yeah. I mean, he has a time and place, right? But it's nothing super spectacular. Though, like I said at the end of the video, the more awakenings you have in him, obviously the better, right? Upgrade Hyperion's Dragon Shelter to 10. Woo! Nice. Oh, not quite. Alright, then let's play stage 3. So we get as many resources as possible. Hey, appreciate the good night. Good night to you too. Or is it a good night? Whatever. We're still grinding, but we won't be grinding for too long. Yeah. We do finish everything day 1, right? Day 1, day 2, day 3. That is when we finish our stuff. For sure. Yeah, how about we clear Nightmare Voyage with day 2, huh? 2 pity shoes, Shamir? Ouch! What did you do to deserve this? Did you set an orphanage on fire or something? No, but that's unfair. I like the fact that the enemies are crossing over. If they would go straight for like the end portal, we would be pretty fucked. But luckily they do not. They do not do so. By the way, are you getting all the celebration sign rewards, or did you miss it by one day? We might be missing it by 1 day. I don't know. We started on Thursday. We did get the sign and reward day 2. I have to see. Yeah, the 2. But I think we're going to get the reward when the ancient banner disappears already. So it's not that great or crazy. Let's check it out. Let's check it out and see what is poppin' with those rewards. So, sign in. Huh? Look at this. We have 17 days left, so we're getting everything. We're going to get every single reward. What the hell is Gear Mastery? Aha. For that we need to clear 113 or... No, not quite 113. But still a rather high stage. Okay, we wanted to do something. Yeah, Hyperion Shelter. There we go. We did reach level 10. Nice. We upgraded to 5 stars. We upgraded to level 45. We own a 5 promotion hero. We cleared stage 7. And now we need to play a whole chapter of campaign again. Ah, but we still have AMR. We can see how far we can get on AMR though, before we focus back on anything else. Alright. So, game plan is Cerberus in, healer in, Cerberus dies, other person in, and then figure out the rest. And in this case, the rest is probably just waiting for poison to do its job. And yeah, I think we can play Cerberus down twice. Or maybe even 3 times, depending on how long the fight takes. Now, this holds for maybe 2 to 3 more stages. I give us like 2 to 3 more stages. I guess the breaking point is when his ground smash actually starts to kill people. When his ground smash kills Borut, it's over. The moment Borut isn't tanky enough to tank the ground smash, that's when it's over for us. Maximum 2 weeks. It's next week or maximum the week after. So it's either next week or anniversary weekend. Oh, someone got through. Ah. It's the gluttony side that's lacking. Because gluttony is not a tank. Do we have any other fighters like anything we could use here? Man, you're stupidly expensive, Rogers. Also, why does the artifact say 5% crit rate and then 5% if you enter the field? Like, what's the point in it? Why not make it 10% crit rate flat? Like, what's the reason? Oh yeah, I forgot those minions hit like ass. So we're good. Those minions really do hit like trash. So we just bring Daddy Cerberus on the one side. Borrowed with the Rocket Fists does the other one. Yeah? If you got Cerberus as your first legendary, you would have quit? Man, Cerberus is fun. Cerberus is fun and enjoyment pure. His respawn time may be a bit high, but he's basically our nuke. He's our tactical nuke. If we need to kill something, we just use him. Tactical nuke activated. Yeah, nah, there's no point. There is no point in doing it like that. Okay, it's game over. Our tank isn't tanky enough anymore. So if we want to beat stage 10, we need to get 5-star Rex. But it also makes sense. This is the stage where we start getting away from radiant meteorites, which is quite huge in and of itself. So we have one forge. Keen Wisdom. I tried. Hey, 3 summons from the beginner's training. Nice. Ooh, donation feature. Yeah, sure, let me donate all the resources that I really need. Okay, that is nice. This is all locked. You watched me pull Lucius, or nah? We're gonna wait, right? At least on this account, we're going to chill. Hey, Gampai, appreciate the good luck. I hope I get stuck on the Valker quest soon. Like, I really hope I get stuck soon so we can chillax a bit. 12 more stages. Wait, what? No more than 6? Then why tell? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why tell us that there is an issue with us not having 6 units if the condition is to clear it with only 6? Like this big dum-dum. This make no sense. Damn, it's already 4:30 AM. What the hell? Campaign takes 4 fucking ever. Ooh, no. That is not a good look. If what's his name? If Voltus is starting to lose damage, we are in deep trouble. Because Voltus is supposed to be our hard carry. Yep. If Voltus starts struggling, shit is going in the wrong direction. No, it's not BP, it's we're lacking attack, right? Like we're lacking percentage stats. BP really doesn't matter. You can clear a stage with 10% of the BP and nothing happens. Like that's the cool part about Watchers. If you play your cards right, BP is just a number. It really is, unless it's tight. Tight is all about BP, but that's tight. Tight is ass. Woo, summons. Wait, we get a divine? Holy shit, we get a divine! And we can use that on the 2x 15x banner! Oh! Motivation is back on a high! We get a divine! We get a freaking divine if we clear the stage! Yep, motivation is back up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Divine, 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 divine. A 12% chance is a 12% chance. But a 12% chance might turn into 100%. Because obviously, the very first divine on your account is guaranteed to be a legendary. Like, I wish. I wish that was an actual thing, but it sadly isn't. Or is it? Boreas. Is the current banner not good enough? No, so the reason why we are sitting on 6,000 gems and 50 summons is because I want to see if we can beat, if we can get 250 summons. If we can get 250 summons, we go all in on Anora. And if we can't, then it's time for us to spend resources on the Lucius and Boreas banner. So it's all a question about how many resources can you actually fucking earn within like what do we have? I think we have like 5 days total of time to actually complete this. So yeah. The banner is amazing. The banner is the best thing you could find as an early game player. Like that's for sure. It's all about the amount. But yeah, who do we want to pull the most? Karmit, Boreas, Constance. Constance for the invigoration would be really amazing. So Karmit, Boreas, Constance, Eluin. Like, I guess the very strongest hero would be Eluin. Like, the very most crucial, the most overpowered pull would obviously be Eluin. So yeah. Elwyn, Boreas, Comet, a lot. Like Morrigan, I wouldn't mind the Morrigan. Morrigan would be so sick. Yeah, I've done 8,200 or 8,800 summons on my main account, and I've pulled a single one, and that's like 6 or 7 months ago. No, maybe like 8 or 9 months ago that I pulled Elwyn. Yeah. I felt the same. Up to a certain extent I felt the same, but then I read her skill description and found out that she restores 1% rage per second, and that's just when I knew, goddamn, we're cooking. Yeah. Like, apparently, I mean, it's true, right? The most wanted banner is most definitely the Elwyn one. I mean, she's useful everywhere. She heals, she dispels, and she gives rage. What more do you need? Also, that that field-wide rage. The importance of that wood elf is so crazy because the wood elf is basically a second healer. In most cases, you need to bring 2 healers. If you have Elwyn, you need to bring Elwyn and you have 2 healers in one easy. Yep. Divine motivation, yep. You have like 3 to 4k to go, I guess. But like I said, I pulled her very early, like in my first 2,000 summons or something. Maybe even earlier, I don't know. I have a couple of screenshots on my phone. I can actually check. Like that's the good part about playing it since the beginning, and especially loving the game. You just have a lot of screenshots. So we can go back, and I'm pretty certain I somehow made a screenshot of when I pulled her. Damn, I pulled her fucking early. I pulled her within like the first 15 days of within the first 2 weeks of game release? God damn. Gee. Ah, there we go. Oh! It might just be that Elwyn wasn't my first ever legendary. That's not true. That's not true. When did I pull her? Come on. I pulled her super fucking early. Like, super fucking early. June, July. Holy shit, how early did I pull her? I think I pulled her like 3 days into the game. Oh, shit, no. Yeah. The 17th of July is when we already had her. And that's last year. The 17th last year. So it might even have been a bit earlier. But yeah, we got her a long time. Damn. Man, looking at those screenshots, I really do take a trip back memory lane. Crazy. We should have pushed him in the middle. Yeah. We need him in the middle, and then probably the people like facing inwards so that they can all have we unlocked friend assist? Probably. But I just don't use them. Any big reason? No. Yeah, no. To be honest, no real reason for that. We should probably look for like a tank, because tanks don't necessarily get touched by the friend assist nerf. But yeah, that's also kinda true. We've been doing every stage solo without a friend assist, so why start now, huh? Why start now? Isn't that great how Voltus is able to hit air with his ultimate? I mean, Hollow banner was like 2 weeks ago. No, the Magmus banner. You should have pulled more on the Magmus banner, man. Hollow was on the Magmus banner. I even made like a big announcement like, get her now, right? And then like a small Magmus off to the side, because she really was like the highlight of that banner. Will friend assist I don't know if we can use a friend assist in that stage. Like, I don't think you can use a friend assist in faction trials. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? He doesn't reach, huh? Okay. So, we are back at the point where our units are on a level that is equal to the content we're playing. What I mean with that nonsense is we are back at the point where we need to play tactically smart to actually succeed. Yeah. Tactically. What a great word. Oh, Bruno, one more time, you dickhead. But the reason for the big difference is obviously the fact that Brienne is 5 stars while Bruno's only 4 stars. And we need to face Brienne outwards. instead of inwards. Man, what you don't do for a divine? Oh yeah, also, I was only thinking about the legendaries, right? But there's so many epics that could help us. There is so many epics that could potentially help us out of the divines. You pulled Kraket? No, but we're getting our very first divine. Probably the first and only for quite a long time. But we are in the process of earning it, and that's all that counts. Like, look at this fight. It's not even the boss stage, and it's so close. No, she did not. She didn't just completely fucking delete him. Like, she really just one-tapped him like it was light work. Huh? What the fuck? I thought it was a boss. Huh? Am I dumb? I thought this was a boss. It's not a boss. It is. But why? Huh? You pulled 70 and had no holo on that banner. You tried. I gotta give you this, alright? I gotta give you that point. You tried. You gave your best. And it just didn't work. It's unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Okay, just as a motivational look, we have 94 summons. We are getting closer to halfway there. Firstly in the 1+1, easy. Okay, 6 more stages until we can potentially get a divine. Though I feel like the game wants to tell us something in regards to upgrading our heroes. $20,000 HP. We are, yeah, still cooking on low heat, but we're getting there. Man, this is basically this guy here carrying us, and anything after that is, yeah, nah, it's just him. It's just Voltus. Voltus is the early campaign goat, no doubt. But yeah, going past 5 stars on Voltus, no. We cannot do that. Too much investment. Yep, Volt is the MVP, but still not good enough to be valued at 6 stars. Honestly, we need a carry legendary on the Divine. If we can get a carry legendary on the Divine or a carry epic, I wouldn't mind leveling them to 6 stars. What exactly are we looking for? I don't know. There's too many options. So we'll just get surprised. I think the most frustrating thing would be to get a duplicate. Yeah, I think the most frustrating thing would be like, I don't know, Bruno A1. No, okay, that's not true. Selketh. Selketh would be even more frustrating than Bruno A1. Maybe we should have brought Cerberus. Nah, okay, not with this line layout. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, looks like we go double line defender, healer first, and then we bring in Voltus. Let's just hope that our units are strong enough to survive until 17 cost. Okay, that's also not going to happen. So what do? We place him 1 tile back. Problem solved. Not quite. Did it? Huh? Huh? Oh. Borrowed knocked him back. Honestly, we take it. We take it. Having to replay a stage? It's whatever. So what happened while the game froze, because I accidentally tapped out, is Borrowed used his pushback to push the enemy away from him and into the core. Moin, what is my real name, War Guides? That is still an unknown secret, and I intend to keep it like that, at least for the next while. Just personal preference. Oh, Steve, yeah, sure. You got me. You got me good. Like, how did you know? Steve got... Like, how is it so hard to keep secrets on the internet? Like, how is it so hard? I have a question. I'm free to play. 2 weeks player. There's Oracle Strikes in Gear 2 where I can get rare crystals, but I can only complete Gear 2-9, Epic and Legendary. And you can farm 3-12 Legendary / Mythic. Do you have healers? Like, do you have tanks and healers built? Because you need 1 AoE DPS. No, you can clear stage 10. Like, I can help you if you want to, because basically you can just do what I'm doing, right? We're technically on day 2 of playing, but but I can show you how to do it, huh? I can give you a live tutorial on this stage. We just need to beat this part right here. I'll basically just show you real quick how you can do it. so stage 10, and then you can farm the stage 10 for gear rate 2. It's also going to be nice for your progression. So, simple question. Aloha, do you have Vortex? If not, do you have any other healer? Besides, like a Vortex? Oh yeah, and let me actually answer your question. If you're not interested in seeing how to do stage 10, then I would recommend going for gear. If you're not interested in seeing how to do it, go for gear. So let's see if we can talk the talk but also walk the walk. Vortex, Camille, Lightlock, Meter and Autumn. Okay. You just need Vortex. Is your Vortex 5 stars already? If not, 5-star promote your Vortex and bring him to level 50. Alright? 5-star promote your Vortex, bringing him to level 50. And then you can copy what I'm doing here. So what we're doing is using a level 1 green unit and Vortex ability to overshield. So if someone has a low amount of HP, Vortex can heal them past their max HP, and we're utilizing that to stall the units right there. We have to place Vortex a bit differently, I'm sorry. So yeah, we start off this phase by using a green unit level 1, Vortex in the middle. Use Hayden. If you have Hayden, use him. Or just buy him from the shop, because he gives you 6 cost. Alright. And then after that, we bring... Oh, we don't need Cerberus. I'm sorry for the misplacement. Hehe. So, come on. Let's get this done properly. So we have our level 1 green unit in. We bring in our damage dealer. So the damage dealer is preferably AoE, right? Someone like Brienne, Maul, Karmet, Kai, anything AoE, right? You bring anything AoE and you only need a single damage dealer. Gear set wise, you just give him the gear from the Valker storyline, or whatever gear you have, and as soon as you regenerate the extra cost here, you can take out your tank, like take out the green unit and go in with double healers. So by the time the boss starts pounding the ground, you're going to have your Vortex's ultimate ready, and then you're just going to use that Vortex ultimate to survive the ground pounds, right? Obviously it's preferred that your Vortex is level 50, 5 stars. It's going to make what we're doing here easier. And yeah. Another unit that I can highly recommend is Decimus. Decimus is a rare that turns invulnerable, and he's really good at blocking these annoying charge guys, right? So we block the charge guys, and if we block the charge guys, they lose 80% of their HP, which is a really significant chunk. So once they lose those 80%, we obviously try to do that multiple times, right? Like for example here, bring in another one. And then we use our AoE unit's ability to kill. And here's the Earthshake. So Earthshake means you just need to use the ultimate of your other healer, or make your units tanky enough. You do not need Sadie. Sadie is just, basically she's just premium. She's not needed. The only thing you need, if not Sadie, is just slightly better gear. Because we're running like level 40 Vortex with 4-star promotion, which could definitely be better. This is just bad luck. This is just bad luck that Sadie died there and now we lost our damage dealer. Unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. Can we still clear this? I don't think so. But we're close. We just need to ensure that everyone survives. Come on. It is our way into Mythic gear. We can do this. We are close. We are very close. We could... I feel like bringing in another healer might be more waste than actually do us good. Hard decision to make, not gonna lie. But yeah, Vortex Ultimate should be able to keep you alive. Yeah. Okay, here we tank again. We tank this guy. And I guess you don't need him, but we need a bit of DPS help. Which is why we'll be bringing in Cerberus. Why do us like that, game? It's close. It's so close. But this is basically the gist of it, right? Bring 2 healers, survive the waves, and then you're basically done. If we survive that one wave, we're done. What can we change? Oh! Oh shit! Maybe we should give Sadie some gear. How does that sound, huh? Rookie mistake. No. Let's see. Who has some nice tank gear? This guy. This guy has some great tank gear. Who else? Oh yeah, Cerberus obviously needs some gear in general. So let's take it from Brienne. Okay, which one is better? This one or this one? Brienne's. Yep. Okay, Brienne's is safe, Vortex is safe. We could actually be using Gluttony. How's he looking like? 5'9". Gluttony is at 7'6". I guess this is fine. Alright, here we go. When do I normally do takeovers? Probably like tomorrow or the day after. Like, I mean, I usually do them pretty much every day or every second day. But it's just I'm super busy with anniversary, and I had this stupid idea to start a completely new account. So yeah, I'm mainly mentally already booked out, right? And it's also not like I have all that much time outside of playing this account, because I need to prepare the guides for Lucius, Volderon, fucking any stage imaginable. So yeah. I try to make some time to do a couple takeovers before the week ends, right? For some gear dungeon, for gear dungeons and for Guild Boss 2, but I can't guarantee anything specifically. Alright, now this should go way better. Yeah, look at this, huh? Our units aren't anywhere close to dying instantly. That's great. But yeah, honestly, Aloha, what you need is 2 5-star healers, and full HP gear on those healers. If you have Midan, oh, you do have Midan. Honestly, Vortex and Midan can solo this, can do this fight. Just replace Sadie with Midan, right? Because Midan gives increased defense, and she also heals really well. So just place, you could place Vortex here facing to the right, and Midan here facing to the left, right? So just place Vortex here, looking over there, and Midan there, looking over there. Do I stream at fixed times? No. Basically, I stream after I finish doing my videos that I want to get out for the day. So for example, I did like the compilation of day 1, the Aris guide, and like the summon compilation video. Yeah, basically I did those, and now I then found the time to like get to stream, which is obviously pretty fucking late. If you look at the clock, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. where I am at. So, yeah, there's that. Alright, this shouldn't kill us. Because we now actually have gear on Sadie. Close, but it works. Like I said, 2 5-star healers, level 50. And that is all you really need. Might sound like a lot, but it isn't all that much. Why should we be able to clear it at 3 stars, huh? Why should we be able to clear it at 3 stars if we can also clear it at 2 stars, right? Such a pain. But if we play this perfectly, we are going to be able to do this easily. So yeah, here we can just wait this period out, let him hit the ground. Bring our units in, and there we go. This is day 2, stage 10 cleared. It's not a complete auto yet, but we're also not far off, as you've seen. So nice. But only on YouTube. It's kind of like if I have a plan and if I know what I want to do, we play or we do it on YouTube. But if it's more of just a daily thing or just takeovers in general without like a general plan, then I do it on over on Twitch. So what did we have? Level 34 Sadie with around 100% HP, some defense. Level 50 Vortex, 4-star promoted, with again around 110% HP, some attack speed. Voltus in the standard HP gear, like the standard gear you get from the storyline. Level 43 Rex as a tank, Borrowed as a tank, and then just these units as like spare ones. Nice. Now I kind of want to clear that 3 stars, but there's no need to do so. We don't get anything from it. Alright, back onto the campaign grind, because we are so fucking close to get a divine. If you get a Nora, do you think there's even a small chance you can get a unique artifact too? Yes. You wanna know why? Because the tower mode is going to be very, very generous. The tower mode is going to be completely equalized, and I think, if I'm not wrong, it's 2,800 materials, which means we only need 1,200 from the challenges, and we should be able to manage that. So it's mainly relying on our brain to work, so that we can hopefully clear clear the tower stages. So yeah, basically it's all or nothing for the tower stages. Damn it. Yes, I am pulling that divine. We first have to make it to it though. And that's not gonna be an easy road. Though I think like this it can work. If we kill the guy early, then push back the enemies so they don't hit as hard, and then bring in Vortex. Close, close. Okay, what else can we do? Honestly, screw it. Let's let two guys get past. Ajax? Ajax would be hilarious. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, then we go her first. This guy after. Man, the damage difference is humongous. Ah, perfect. We did still find a solution, so that's good. Bro never sleeps. What is sleep? Can you eat it? I don't think so. Okay. 3 more stages. My issue is going to be the boss stage. How much am I charging for Gepos 2 takeover? 15 per stage. Because the fight takes fucking long. And we need to set up gear plans and gearing and figure out the best teams for you. So yeah, 15 per difficulty. Okay, how do we deal with this? What are we even dealing with? Like this? Looks good. Tank? Yeah. Yeah, 30 for both. But listen. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that you're down, but I might very well just not have the time this week. Like, the odds aren't even all that small. It's most likely going to be a time thing. Because with Anniversary, I have to do like so much testing on the test server. The summon live streams, the hero guides, the free to play, like basically whenever a new stage releases, apparently I have to make like 3 different guides, right? So yeah, I'll obviously try my best to keep Sunday free to the best of my ability. And to try to go as hard as possible up until reset. But I'm only human after all. What would I do for an Oleg right now? You don't want to know. Unlucky. Huh? Why do they go directly to the... Since when did they do that? Since when are they allowed to do this? That's unfair. Nah, but for real. Who allowed these guys to do that? One shot, huh? Okay, then let's go with tank first. Ah, it's still gonna be one shot. Yeah, nah, we're not touching them. Okay, if that doesn't work... This is mucho scheiße. This is not looking any good. Oh no. Okay, we got this stuff figured out. Gluttony, whatever. Borrowed. Do we have some more HP gear? No. Maybe Cerberus can help us. Yeah, maybe Cerberus can help us. Use an assist? Okay, we will. Oh, oh, now we're cooking. 27k HP Valeria. That is higher than our best tank. Have you ever heard of the tale of Tank Valeria? Yeah, it's alright. Like, for the moment we just want the divine. We don't really care too much. But I guess I can take out a unit. War Guides Jar? Yeah, both are my clans. War Guys and War Guides Jar, but yeah. To be honest, I don't have enough of a connection to them though. Like they were like, oh, can we take your name? I was like, okay, sure. But I'm not. Oh, mama. Oh shit. Okay, sure. But I'm not really like in control of the clan, especially the German one. So yeah, arrogance. There we go. Oh, that's bad. But yeah, arrogance should solve 99.999.99% of our problems with the top lane. And then we just use all our units on the bottom lane and we'll figure something out. Or maybe we do it the other way around. I don't know. Like, look at those damage numbers. 20 goddamn thousand. Yeah, okay, I think we need him at the bottom. Do you play GVG in your current clan, and will there be more videos at some point? I know you're busy. Yeah, I mean, I play it to an extent, right? Like, I play GVG every time I have the time to do it. But we were intending to go to Overlord, right? At least that was the general plan. Trying to aim for Overlord. Do I still play a Rise? Yes, I'm also still playing a Rise. Alright, honestly, now that we have friend assist units... Okay, I did that poorly. Like, that's just poor placement at this point. Give us that divine. Give us the give us the divine. I'm looking for the diviv. I'm looking for the diviv. That's all I need. The diviv. Boo! Arrogance is trash! Boo! No. Ah, we have to place Vortex differently. But you know, you kind of see how they nerfed the damage of friend units, right? How would an Arrogance level 60 4-star promotion do the same damage as a Voltus level 50 5-star promotion, right? Normally that doesn't happen. Like, Arrogance should normally one-shot every single person here, no doubt. Yeah, we take a 1-star clearance or 2-star clearance. I don't even know. We take it. Whatever. Everything that brings us a step closer to success is good enough. Okay, 2 stages. Dickheads! Dickheads! Yep. See, this is the reason why normally you should try your best to clear every stage yourself. Because what do you do if they just take away the friends assist? Huh? What do you do? That's a good question. How the fuck did that thing fuse? Huh? Those 2 things were basically dead. Ah, easy stage, no problem. Easy. Alright, final stage. Did I remove Brand's gear? No, she just hits like a wet noodle. Maybe. Psst. I'm glad that you make videos. I like your attitude and your clear pronunciation. I watch until I fall asleep and wish you much success with my YouTube channel. Hey, appreciate it, man. Oh, okay. How do we deal with this? We need him to deal with the boss, right? That's for sure. For sure. Oh no, it's this boss. This boss is easy. I thought we were facing that big green bullshit enemy. Yeah, nah, life good. Yeah, that's simple. We'll probably just bring gluttony. Because, I mean, you've seen this, right? That we actually were able to beat that guy pretty fast. So Mother Bloom, I thought we had to fight the guy from chapter 5, I believe. The one that splits, right? That dude would have been a pain to deal with. But these guys now? I ain't scared of them hoes. We just need to figure out how we do this. Let's try Brienne main DPS against the boss. Because if Brienne can kill the boss no matter how long it takes, and Vortex can Voltus can help us with the bottom, and we should be good. Yeah, okay. So different. We go like this. And like that. Yeah. So we just gotta hope that Brienne has what it takes. Yeah, look at this. This is going well. And then we bring in our healer. And then we even have a couple spares. Divine, here we go. 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 Please let it be a legendary. That would be such a fairy tale ending. Let it be a legendary. Or a good epic. A legendary or a good epic. Because we can only get epics or legendaries. So either give us a legendary or give us a good epic. Me too, man. I did 1,000 summons today on my main account. And I'm not as excited for that as I am for this. Because this has account defining potential.
Spiritual love and material love.
Ooh, nice. Are you ready? 2x, 15x, Aris, account changing, Boreas, account changing, Lucius, account changing, Deimos, account changing, Hollow, account changing, Laurel, account changing. You pulled the Magmas today, where would you use them? Gear Dungeon 2, left side, and any fighter or progression content. We have like three. We have like 3 epics. It's a duplicate! It is a duplicate! We have like 3 epics! Why? Why? Like, we have 6 unique epics. And our 7th is a duplicate? Like, come on, man! We for real? I talked about it, right? I was like, the worst thing would be to get a duplicate instead of something new. But then I changed my mind into the worst thing would have been a Selkith. So, yeah, we now inflict one of the most useless debuffs ever on enemies. Yeah. No. Why?
Well, anyway, she wouldn't.
Shit. This is a true mood killer. Oh no. I mean, I guess we continue with the units we have. You 6 at Nazim? Reroll? Nah. Let's see when we get stuck on the Valker quest. So, we end this stream the moment we get stuck on the Valker quest, okay? No matter when it happens. It could be in 5 minutes, it could be in an hour. We end the stream when we get stuck for today on the Valker quest. I have another question. Is the healing effect of a healer useful or a jet rate? Is there a sweet spot? The sweet spot is 100. Your healer build should have 100 healing effect. Or let's say like 60 to 100. But yeah, you want around 100 healing effect. Goddamn duplicate Nazim, eh. This is this is different. No problem. How late is it? 5:30 AM? What the fuck? Reset is in 4.5 hours and I need to prepare the beta stage. Bro, I never go to sleep. At this rate, I never go to sleep. Man, what the hell did I do today? So, we woke up at reset. We cut together the 15-hour stream from yesterday. We made the Ares guide. Did a 3-hour summoning stream. Cut together the summoning stream, uploaded the Ares guide, the summoning guide and the compilation video, went out to eat, came back and then we started this stream. So we did use all the time available today. So yeah, in 4 hours and 20... Silver 1? Silver? Yeah, I mean we're stuck. Like, yeah. Oh, but it's only 60 points. So that's something we can do tomorrow. We can just naturally let it reach. Can someone check? Can someone check the rewards if there's like a time-bound quest where we would need to do something today that we can't do tomorrow? Like, I think my bucket's website still has all the quests. So basically what I need to know is if we stop on the Silver Arena quest today, do we get stuck early tomorrow? Yes or no? That is what I need to know. My bucket tier list. Man, it's still up. How great is that? consent. Storyline. We are in chapter 9 something. Stage 6. Oh wow. We should pay attention. Okay, so. Basic trial, level 45, clear 7 in gear 8-3, clear 312. Reach silver 1, purchase items in arena shop. Attack gate boss on hard difficulty. I need a different guild for tomorrow. We need a different guild for tomorrow because we need to be attacking hard difficulty. That's not gonna happen with the current guild. Perform 100 summons? It's also not gonna happen. So for those curious, let me actually change. Let me make it a bit bigger for you. Hello. Hello, can we please change? Like, come on, this is nothing special. I just want to change. Okay, I guess we don't do that. Okay, here we go. So, we are in stage 9 or stage 10. Here. This looks like shit. What if we go a bit smaller? Okay, here we can scroll. So, we are at the moment all the way over there. We have to do silver 1. So after silver 1 is hard difficulty, so we need a different guild. We can farm the piece. Equip legendary gear is easy. Perform 100 summons is the problem. We would need to do 50 summons. Then we have clear stages in gear 2, upgrade to 12, legendary extract, clear age 414. After 414 it's consume epic skill dust, reach gold 1. Clear stages in gear rate 1 to obtain legendary gear, clear stage 10 in gear rate 1 after receiving this quest enhanced pieces. And 715. We are already at 715. 4 heroes level 50, we have like 2. Meteorites, AMR 9, we already got that done. Obtain legendary artifacts, yeah, we can do that. Upgrade a hero to 6 stars. And then 514 hard. God damn it. 3 stars on all floor 13s of promotion rates. 6 heroes of promotion grade 5. Yeah, and obviously the hardest thing is then going to be E513. So yeah, this is not gonna be easy. But we can definitely progress tomorrow by just attacking the hard difficulty, right? So getting to 1 is going to be interesting. Alright, let's upload this as our auto, because why not? And back in a second. Jesus. So yeah. I guess the plan is we just let arena go through. And as soon as we hit the last arena fight, we'll call the stream a day. And then I have two choices in front of me right now. Go to sleep and wake up after reset, or finish the beta guides. Beta stage guides will take me like 4 hours. So go to sleep in like 4 hours. And then sleep till like 8 hours after reset. What to do, what to do? Do I screw my sleep schedule or do I not? I can sleep when I'm dead? You appear to be a very wise person. And definitely to be trusted with my health. Yeah. I mean, sure. So what I need to do is I need to play beta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then beta 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. While finding at least two different strategies that work on the beta stage 9 and 10. Great. No, but seriously, good sleep, good vibes. I'm doing quite well without sleep. Nah. Is there another divine somewhere? Like chapter 5, or was it like chapter 7? Like E7? Is it like heart 7 or was it like heart 5 where we get another divine? I think it's heart 7, right? Or heart 8? The one from the event? Which event? You mean the summoning event that I can't participate in because I haven't unlocked Orchid's Trials yet? Or you mean the other event where you have to collect stamps that I haven't unlocked yet because I haven't unlocked events yet? So yeah, sadly we can't get those. I guess the most telling factor is that our quests look like this, right? There is no such thing as stamps for us here. Oh no, heart is fine. We can actually attack heart. We don't need to change the guild tomorrow. That's great. That's fantastic. Alright, what else is happening in the world of happenings? Can my Deimos A5 even be used if I already have Lugaru? Yeah, what stops you from using both of them? What stops you from using Deimos and Lugaru? Because Deimos is raw damage and Lugaru is damage plus bleeds. So, yeah. Who's stopping you? Oh damn, we're pretty close. We're actually pretty close. Wait, we are pretty fucking close to Silver 1. What do we need to do after Silver 1? Attack hard boss difficulty, which we could do. And this is such a fraud. Why do we need to perform summons? Why do we need to perform summons to progress the Valker storyline? Unfair, disgusting, a shame, and very bad behavior. Yeah. So yeah, honestly, I guess there's no point to us. Yeah, no. Oh, do we have new friends? That's a lot of friends. Would you play Salazar A1 with Deimos A5 in the guild boss? I mean, if you're running Salazar, you don't need to run Lugaru. But if you're running... you could replace Lugaru, you could replace Salazar with Lugaru and then just run Deimos too. What am I saving my summons for? I need to know if we can get 250. Basically, we're saving for the potential to get an aura. Yep. That is why. We have... Okay, how many summons do we have? We have 100. We have 105 summons. 105 summons. Campaign is going to give us... like 3 summons. This shit is going to give us like 3 summons, so that's 6. This bullshit gives us 3 summons, so that's 9. Then we have chapter 8. Hard, we have this bullshit, which gives us like 4 plus a couple gems. Then we have this bullshit. Expert. We also still have the sign-in rewards, but that's only like two additional summons. Tomorrow I guess we get Mary, so that's nice. We can get 4 more summons here. I don't know. Yeah, but expert campaign means we need to beat it. And with the roster we're looking at right now, trying to beat expert campaign is easier said than done. But yeah, it's going to require a lot of farming, a lot of stamina spent, and a lot of gear. Yeah, but we don't need 50. We need 150. Right? We don't need 50, we need 150. And if we do plan on summoning on the Anora banner, then we can't summon now. Then we need to wait, because if we summon now, we lose that as the pity for the Anora banner. I don't know. Yeah? You think we would not be able to make it? Because every 60 summons we get 10 extra. So if we do 250, we only need 210. So it's not actually 150, it is only 110. We actually only need 110 summons, because every 60 summons we should get around 10 back. Also, when the fuck does the summoning event start for us? Huh? Where is our fucking rewards for summoning event? I don't give a fuck about Rav's beginner training. Where is our summoning event? Where we get like the big rewards, like the 20 extra pulls just because we pulled so much. Like, this is what we need. Where is it? Like, here, what I'm talking about is spiritual altar. Do we get the spiritual altar, like, at all? Do we get the spiritual altar at all? Or is it like, okay, here, take beginner's training, and only if beginner's training ends do we actually get the spiritual altar? Because if it does, like, let's say this is 3 days. Like, this is 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, I mean, it ends. The fucking event ends on Tuesday reset. So, yeah, the event is not going to end before we get. Before we have to summon for Anora, or it's going to disappear. Damn it. Yeah, here, beginner's training ends on Monday, right? Like the same day she ends. Bullshit. Bullshit event. I don't want to buy 2,500 euros worth of Vigo. Leave me alone. Yeah, I know it's not 2,500. Or is it? 2.99, 6.99, 16.99, 25.99, 34.99, 49.99. Yeah, it's only like 250 euros. Cheap. Alright, no matter what, we are actually going to end it here today, right? No matter what, we're going to end it here today, and yeah, we have to see how it goes. Ooh, we can buy summons. Wow! Happy, happy, happy. Unfortunate that we don't have the summon event, but that's the way it is. Okay, let's do a bit of quick math, right? If a single stage is worth 25 and we have 15 stages, that means we get 250, 375 gems, which is like nothing, plus 200 gems. So every 2 hard chapters we get a multi. So basically every 2 hard chapters we get 20 summons. So chapter 4 and 5 give us 20, chapters 6 and 7 give us 40 total, and then chapter 8 40, like 50, give or take. Normal chapter is going to give us how much per stage? I don't know, because we can't check. I guess if we do everything, it might work. If we do everything, it might work. So, this is where we call it end for today. We shall see each other on day 3. Stay tuned for better content and also better content. Okay, that was kind of cringe. Bye bye.